1. Hello everybody and welcome to another week of Civilization 6 gaming. We are in the last week actually from the CivFR Squadrons group stage, and by the looks of it we're just a step away from going into those playoffs. Hello Chena Grill, Legilementos, good evening says we do have Arctic Uzi still looking for that awesome Gaelic gameplay. I do want to point out the Big Z, hello there sir, we got Star Spanky, buonasera domnule, Mouse K, good evening indeed. Sir, we do have well, robots. You gotta be careful, man. They indeed have very good memories. I am trying to swap over here Xiffy. Okay, there we go. I just swapped them. Crispy AZ, good evening, sir. Let's KV, hello and welcome, sir. Joining in the big games over here. We do have Salty Capybara also picking up that first promotion. Hello, bienvenue. I was hearing you were definitely looking for some barking gang action. Well, hopefully it's gonna be awesome tonight. Nitro, good evening, sir, and welcome also. Salty, I see Hazaggi and Tidube in the lobby. Yeah, they are both in. They are in. Indeed, Hazaggi and Tidube are gonna play alongside Titiits and by the looks of Xiffy on Barking Gang. Then we do have FloppyFloNG, Batoudoo, Talasta and AlexisKrempp coming up on Les Sumer Rangers. Yes, Hazaggi is playing. We do have him in the lobby here. I do want to quickly take a look over here. Let me actually put it up on the screen. There we go. We do have Barking Yang leading the way over here with 10 wins and 3 losses. Sphinx coming up next with 8 and 5. We got Ulysses tied with 8 and 5. Lenderman they quit 7-6. Blackpink 7-6. Lesume Rangers were on the second spot, but in the last few weeks over here, they couldn't keep up, and it looks like they dropped down to 6th with 6 and 7. 6 wins and of course 7 losses. We got Novo Party Anti-4 coming up with 4 and 9. Shah Special Battleships 2 and 11. This is Division 1 of the CivFR community, the Squadrons as they like to call it, and this is before the playoffs. We do need to see them do their last week over here, the last week games. We do have actually quite a few of them that need to be played out. Barking Gang versus Lesume Rangers, Blackpink versus Novo Party Anti-4, Shah Special Battleships versus Ulysses, and Lenderman they quit going against Sphinx. I do believe we're gonna have to wait and see the result, and afterwards we're gonna see if there are any tiebreakers, so of course we get them going. Coming up over here, it looks like the players from the Barking Gang are putting up a T+. They were talking about a little delay over here, especially because of one player. He had an issue and he said, well, he's going to be 10 minutes late. I do see the player in the lobby. I'm not going to mention him, but I do hope they're actually going to start this. There we go. There we go. We got Floppy putting the team plus. We got Titiits putting the team plus. We're ready to go, boys and girls. Of course, in the CivFR Squadrons, we do have quite a few maps in the map pool choices. Definitely both teams do want to get the last victory. In, of course, the week 14th of this tournament, we're going to need to see exactly how this will develop here. You can take a look on the top right part of the screen, the map pool choices: continents and islands, inland sea, Pangea, Primordial, 7 seas, highlands. They are starting to ban each of them. Once they turn red, they can't play it anymore, so that's what's happening over there. Also, let's see. Yeah, Gorgo. Yeah, indeed, Gorgo. Whoever it was, he shall be forgiven. Yes. Hey, Pop 17, hello there. Good evening, sir. I'm not sure exactly why, but I guess it's from the air conditioning or something like that, because I feel like my voice is a little bit skewed, but oh well, different from the normal one. I hope it's gonna be fine. Continents and islands, Pangea and 7 seas coming up as the 3 map pool choices for the players tonight, and of course we're just a few seconds away. You see the time ticking by, and we're gonna find out those 2 last choices. FloppyFloNG is gonna have the honor of picking it. Of course, it is gonna be Pangea. My god, yes. Yes. Ooh, that is from Daisy. Okay, Pangea coming up over here. It does seem like we're gonna need to take a look at what kind of bans they're gonna do. We do know Barking Yang definitely knows how to play mano a mano over there, and I did want to point out their go-to choice for Pangea were for a few times Portugal with Maori. This time they took out Portugal, didn't want to leave it open on the map. Xiffy made the first choice. We do have a FloppyFloNG needed to follow this up. I don't have to point out on the Pangea map, we do have a lot more mini, or I should say land civilizations than anything else. You could still play civilizations like Spain, or you can try out some Phoenicia, some Victoria, some Eleanor, but it is usually much better to actually go for land civilizations that can hold their own against their opponents, especially because of the close range you're gonna spawn next to your opponent. We're also of course gonna need to see the map generation and so on and so forth, the adjacency to the neighbors, and quite a few details that need to be revealed by the map generation. Yeah, indeed, we got a good map going. Action coming up. Indeed. Whoa. Good evening, Monkey Wazano. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Big Z also wondering if we'll get some good Brazil preserves going on in this match. Yeah. I mean, I don't think so, but yeah, you never know, man. We never know. The man that really likes the preserves, Mal, looks like he's actually going to be streaming for the CivFR community. Not going to be playing tonight. We do have Khmer taken out. It looks like also Russia comes up in the third place over here, third ban. It looks like also we got Mapuche taken away. And let me actually switch a few screens over here so I can take a look. There we go. What's going on? Bam, 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 bam. Okay, there we go. So Mapuche taking up the fourth ban, and we're not gonna see those Malon Raiders on the map. A bit unfortunate though. I was definitely expecting some shenanigans. I'm still expecting something like a Zulu on the map. I do believe Hazaggi is gonna be really happy playing it. Vietnam also could be a choice for them. Not to mention those, how to say, oh, there we go. They took out Scythia and Zulu. You see, they're going for those land civilizations. They're taking one by one by one by one, and boom, we got Gorgo picked up first. Xiffy realized that's what's the best out of the remaining ones, and of course wants to take it. Not looking at. Maybe they actually think something is better. Let's see. Gorgo, is it gonna be Gorgo? Is it gonna be Vietnam? Is it gonna be Persia? I don't know. It looks like they're definitely thinking about this. Maybe Canada. Maybe they're like, you know what, boys? Let's do this. Canada first pick. Maybe some Sweden first pick. We never know, man. But I do have to point out Sweden on this map. It's kind of iffy, especially because of the adjacency of your opponents. Way too close. We got also, let's see if this is the last week of the season, and Barking is leading with 2 wins over the second, and Barking safely has the first place. There will be playoffs period after this. I'm not sure exactly how it's gonna be, how and who is gonna play in it, but I do believe we're gonna see them play for the first one. Some best of threes going on between the first and the fourth, and then the second and the third, or something like that. I know they had some sort of tournament going on right after the division phase. So this is the division phase. Then they're gonna have something else. Gorgo is 100% for Tidube. It might be. Of course, we might have something also for Tidube in the lines of Chandra Gupta. You never know when the Gupta hits, but man, it makes a splash. We got FloppyFloNG going for Philip II. Batoudoo noticed Vietnam is open. Batoudoo has been picked up. We do have the Tans, the Voichians, and of course that extra combat damage when you're fighting in a forest, not to mention the movement, which is awesome. Titiits is gonna need to follow this up, and oh man, he's gonna have to get something to make the goal for his team or do the damage. What will it be? I do have to point out, we've seen it before, that civilizations like Gaul have been picked up and did quite well on this kind of map. I do want to see if that's gonna be something for them, or maybe we're gonna see something exotic like Egypt, and of course we've seen those Marianos, what they can do. Maybe this time they can actually get that gold for their teammates. You do remember whenever you send a trade route to Egypt, it does give you so much gold. Titiits going for the safe pick here. It's gonna go Rome. It looks like we're gonna have Trajan on the map with those regions, with that bath, and of course keeping his people clean all over the place. We do have to see, of course, the next 4 bans. Japan got taken out. I am expecting some internal trade route civilizations taken away as well. Definitely some Cree, some Persia shenanigans here. Not really making it in the first 4 picks here, and you see. And ooh, wait. On Pangaea map, we got an Arabia ban. Okay, I mean, they must be sniffing something over here, because they definitely know something that we don't. Maybe one of the players over here, especially from who was Lesume Rangers, really likes Arabia. I'm guessing AlexisKrempp, wink wink, he really likes the Faith game. I do have to point out, last time we saw him play, he did manage to do as much damage as possible to his opponents, really doing exactly what he needed to be doing with the amount of stats that he was having. Hey, Botardebex, good evening, sir, and welcome. Love111, hello there, and you're not late at all. We're just starting up. You're right on time, I would say. We do have 2 more bans to go, and by the looks of it, we're still having... okay. Oh. And another one of these bans that you don't actually see. So they're banning those civilizations so they can actually have what to pick from, because there are so many strong ones that you can pick right now. And of course, Montezuma has been quite casino style. It either went crazy with amenities or didn't go at all. It's not that easy to actually make it shine. We do have, of course, Crete taken away, and we still have Persia on the map, Canada on the map, or I should say available in the pick choices in the draft scene. So I mean, there are quite a few good civilizations to be picked. Chandragupta, India, so many good ones. Even Eleanor, I mean, I can even point out Eleanor as very good over here. A bit worried that Philip II is going to be on the map, and of course you do have to find him on the seas if that's going to happen. You have to understand that if you pick something navally, and you're opposing Philip II over here, you do need to get as much as possible your A game going. Talasta going for Catherine de' Medici, Black Queen. Interesting choice. It's been a while since we've seen the Garde Imperiale, the chateaus, and of course the French extra diplomatic visibility. It did receive a lot of attention in the previous seasons, not that much this time. I guess it fell out of favor for a little while, especially after Eleanor got its buff. It looks like today it's gonna have another chance to actually shine. I do want to see, of course, what's going to happen over here, and I'm taking a look around me. Maybe I can actually find where I put the thing that actually that I used to actually clean my glasses. Not my glasses. Don't take away my glasses. Okay. Well, I guess I'm going to need to find it at some point. Hello, Xiffy. Bonsoir. Bienvenue. When was the last time we saw Catherine de' Medici? So long ago. I don't think I can even remember when I saw her last time. We do have Hazaggi going for Wilfred Laurier. Tidube going Chandragupta. We're gonna have the Varos. We're gonna have the Stepwells. We're gonna have him with the extra movement on the land and religious combat units. Oh my god, we do need to see how the Gupta will play tonight. Now I do see him not actually locking it. I'm actually quite happy to see this, but I don't know if this is gonna go. Oh, by the way, prediction of failed cursor push right now. We'll see if I... we'll see, man. We'll see. You know what? I totally forgot to actually put up the prediction. Give me a second. Prediction. Start prediction. How many remaps? Oh, actually, I can click on this and it automatically does this. Okay. Let's go for 5 minutes. Let's go. So, he moved. He flinched. Tidube said, you know what, I'm not going to get the Gupta treatment against anybody. Let's go see Lady Siskai. We do have AlexisKrempp picking up Basil. I do want to point out we still have Mongolias. Of course, Genghis Khan over there. We still have Kublai China. We've seen him a lot of the times just shine on the maps over here. Definitely quite a surprise we didn't see him in this game today. Ooh, actually switching last second over here for Menelik II. I'm not so sure if this is going to be a correct choice, but it does have Menelik II over here, does have quite a powerful push with those Oromos. We definitely need to see what's gonna happen. Menelik what? Menelik who? Menelik who? We're gonna see it, Rafifi. It looks like it's ending up over here in the game. Xiffy is still remaining on Gorgo. We've got the FloppyFloNG switching with Batoudoo. AlexisKrempp coming up on the third slot with Menelik II. And Xiffy, I see him going for Lady Siskai. Okay, Wilfred Laurier on Titiits. We got Talasta on Catherine de' Medici, Black Queen. Hazaggi is gonna be on Rome by the looks of it. Tidube still on Lady Siskai, but I guess maybe Salty Capybara is correct. He is gonna go for Gorgo, and Batoudoo is gonna come up on the last slot over here with Philip II. Please open lobby. Close tournament draft. Pray. Vic Lu, thank you very much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Welcome to the stream. I think that wait, Lazava. Good evening, sir. Also, I don't like Sumer Rangers draft. I think there were a lot better choices than Melik and France. Well, it's not the last journey, but I have nothing to lose, so they play what they want. I kind of agree with Rafifi over here. They do want to get their, fun out of this. This is the last week. Maybe we're going to see what's going to happen. I do want to take a look. Yeah, we're gonna see how this will end up over here. Taking a look, I do want to take a quick look on the settings. Okay, there we go. Okay, it's all good. On the setting was on the Discord. I was receiving some messages and I wanted to reply. Okay, smash him, Tidube. Yeah, Salty Capybara already switched favorites over here. It looks like Tidube did overtake Hazaggi, and now we're gonna need to see if he's gonna be remaining on that slot, or if anybody else is gonna take that slot. I don't know, man. It looks like it's changing. It's a walking target over there. Yeah, I mean, that's how it looks like. I don't know, man. Okay, let's see what's going on. We got a peninsula on the left side with Ethiopia coming up alone over here. Of course, he should actually stay on hills. He does get that extra bonus culture and science from the hills. Well, I guess this is something that we haven't seen in quite some time. Ethiopia's international trade routes do grant him 0.5 faith per origin of the city, per resource of the origin city. Improved resources provide him +1 faith, blah blah, and then Melik II receives science and culture equal to 10% of his faith generation in cities founded on hills. Very important note over there, founded on hills. He is gonna need to do anything that he can do to stay on the hills over here. Of course, he does have quite a bit of a coast, which is kind of unfortunate, I would say, actually, for Ethiopia, but I guess you gotta do what you gotta do. Not really expecting that on a map like Pangea, but again, not all Pangeas actually are spawned the same. Don't forget to put the teams above the leaders. Oh, yes, sir. Oh, I guess, you know what? Let's actually do this right now really quickly over here. We do have on the left side LSR, which is Lesumer Rangers. The name is actually a bit too long for the slot that I have over there. And then I can put Barking Gang coming up over here on the right side, the big wolves. And we're gonna need to see if the big wolves were actually gonna get the game going. I hope so. Okay, so let's keep on moving. Let's see on the east side over here, we do have actually Xiffy, who's gonna keep up that choke point closed, and by the looks of it, he does have olives on his land. I do see, okay, olives and amber. That's not a good one. And olives and olives and olives. I mean, nothing else. Okay, he does have a jade. He does have another continent over here with dyes and cocos. Okay, cocos are very nice, very nice. Not a lot of amazing spots for his observatories, though. That's what I wanted to point out and look for. He does have some +2s, some +3s here and there with maybe some extra farms, but not amazing +4s, +6s, or something that we actually get to drool over. We do have him with some amber in the capital. It looks like he's gonna have later on aluminium, and of course he does have quite a few mountain ranges that honestly on Maya usually actually block your settle, so we do have to see what he's gonna do over here to overtake that. Now, a bit unfortunate, he also doesn't have bananas. Well, not that many bananas. He has one on the northeast, which is gonna provide him with 2 good observatories, and another one over here that again is just a lone over there, just a lonely banana. One banana to rule them all. Let's take a look in the south. Two wonders. I have the Sahara Pamukkale. Nothing impressive. We do have to the east of France, to the east of Maya. We do have France with Talasta. His continent is gonna be the green one, and of course those Guard Imperial do get an extra +5 on its continent. It's the same continent as Spain, but they are friends. They are allies. They cannot go against each other. Oh no. We do have Paris over here with one tile away from getting the dice to the southeast. Does look like he does have some awesome second settles over here. Oh man, it looks like he chose to actually have such an amazing land over here with Catherine de Medici. That a remap for Maya, it might be, actually, it might be. I personally don't see Maya shine in that scenario. He could wing it, as in, you know, make it work, but it's not amazing. Ethiopia is in green and yellow. Australian land, yeah, indeed. Okay, let's keep on going and see to the north over here. We got another wonder, Chocolate Hills. FloppyFloNG is gonna put the scout in queue, and it looks like he has quite a few forests over here to the south with some fresh water. I do believe he's probably gonna want to go over here somewhere and put his cities. Taking a look at his river system, he does have quite a few cities to actually go for the northwest and the southwest. By the looks of it, he's also gonna have some salt mines to get over there for the salty capybara. FloppyFloNG is not gonna have an opponent though. Oh, never mind, I spoke too soon. There are actually two opponents to his east side. That's gonna be Titiits in the north with Canada, and by the looks of it, Hazaggi on the east with Rome. Okay, I mean, that works. We're gonna see Vietnam actually on the front line. We're gonna also see Spain on the front line, but honestly, I think this is just a remap. Honestly, this looks like a remap. We got 3 civilizations from the Buckingham being, how to say, on the east side of the map with not that much land to cover. Maya is in the middle between all of them, and he doesn't know his land over here. We do have 3 more turns until the next, 5 more turns until the next remap vote, and by the looks of it, they're trying to scout out, they're trying to find out what their land looks like. But just look at the map, look at what they see. They see they are connected to each other with land. They see Maya is all alone somewhere on the other side of the map. Xiffy here must be mad right now. He's like, what is this one? What is this? No, remap. It might be, I don't know. This is this is my thoughts on what would have happened over there, not his thoughts. I'm just trying to see, you know, how it would be. Definitely Xiffy over here being alone with Maya, that poses quite a bit of a challenge for him and for their team. Canada religious idols, did he already get it? He didn't yet, but he can definitely go for it. Silver. He has diamonds. This would actually be quite an interesting array of tiles for him to work with religious idols. Indeed. Also, where's the goals? We don't have the goals, Uzi. No goals. And indeed, we do have Spain with a continent split. He does have Valonia to the north. He can definitely settle quite soon and get, oh my god, +5 campus over here. Very nice. Cities on resources. 2 of them. I see a coffee, I see a tea time. Man, how often do you get to actually settle on coffee and settle on tea at the same time? Like, really? Maya managed to hold on very well on the front line in the first game against Duhanza. It can work, but the remap would be better, I guess. I'm more worried about how much land they have available to go for the late game, especially on a Pangea map. Yes, they can hold the line, but thinking of long term, if they don't have space for like 10, 12 cities at least, they will end up being overshadowed in science, in just pure science and the culture and everything else, right? So that's my worry over here. And looking at these mountains, it doesn't look like anybody's gonna get to push this anytime soon, right? They're like amazing mountain ranges over here. One tile chokes, lakes, rivers going through the mountains, not caring. I mean, this is just a nightmare to push through. Just steal your enemy cities and get the space from that. Yeah, that could work. If they do manage to actually get the technology and the army and everything, that could work. But where is Chandragupta? We needed to see the Gupta. I guess Gorgo does have a much more defined timeline. As in, sorry, meta, I would say. A safe meta. Well, we do have a relic over here coming up from Tidube. He did pick it up a turn 8 by the looks of it, and we're just a few seconds away from seeing the remap, if they want a remap or not. Let's see. They don't know about their opponents, though. What they do know is in the score screen, Xiffy does have 12 and Talasta has 14. Talasta has 14 points. Yeah. They didn't even see each other. I don't think they saw each other. So they only see this. They only see the points. Okay, so we do have the remap vote going on, and of course there still is the prediction going on, or did we finish it? Oh, so it's actually this time we have the 2 remap choice winning. Interesting. 2 remap choice winning with 57% of the votes, 38% on one, and 5% on none. We're gonna need to see exactly who's gonna win here. Of course, just a few more seconds, and there. Oh my God! The one that put in none actually won. Oh, who is that? Who is that? The plays, yeah, the mind games, man. Oh my God! Who this? New phone. Who this? Who prediction started? Okay. But how do I actually get to prediction? Let's go. Man, I want to see who actually put the prediction over here. Who, or not the prediction, who actually won these points? Who was it? Somebody put, goes to IT Nerd 2358. Bro, you just high rolled. Hello. 101 Spoon 101. Hello there, sir, and welcome. I think Maya is, yeah, it looks like he's gonna have a tough time. Let me actually put up the prediction for the game, and then of course we're gonna take a look at everything else. Let's see. Barking Gang on one side, we got Sumer Rangers on the other side. 30 minutes to go for, and bam, the question, who will win? Okay, so coming up on the left side of the map over here, we do have Addis Ababa with Cedric coming up in 1 turn. He did put out his holy site, which is a bit, well, unfortunate. It's only gonna have, well, actually no adjacency. A bit unfortunate, very unfortunate actually. We might see him try to go for some sacred path, or maybe some fire goddess. We'll see. Anyway, this is gonna be Ethiopia trying to get his cities on the hills soon enough, and by the looks of it, he did manage to get a scout out to go for the east side towards the south of Taruga. He does have a warrior going to the north, and did find the Lake Redba over there. In the city of Addis Ababa, we do have a 4-1 horse tile to the east side. That's why he's also going to have an iron tile that he needs to grow into or acquire. Definitely can work both of those strategic resources. He does have another city to the south with a +3 possible campus, but I'm pretty sure he is going to try to focus on the holy sites, because, oh my God, Ethiopia does benefit so much from that. Of course, we don't need to see and keep on watching what his development of the empire will be over here. And I don't think he's actually gonna need to be aware of the coast, because he does have Spain over here. He is in the game. Nobody knows exactly where he is right now, and nobody is actually putting cities on the coast yet. On Maya, we do have Xiffy coming up with a wipe camp now, 5 turns for a settler. Hello there, Nerendil. He'll take Sacred Path or God of Fire. Yeah, exactly. I was thinking of exactly the same two things. I'm a bit also confused, well, not confused, surprised about Maya's choice to go for the west settle instead of going for the north, especially next to those Kokotans. I'm pretty sure that would have been a bit of a better tempo. We're gonna need to see exactly where he's gonna end up on, and I'm guessing he might want to go for the amber tile and get that extra culture going. We do have him with horses in the second array of tiles from Webcap. Now also I see iron on the opposite side of those strategic resources. To the south he does have quite a few rivers that connect themselves, and also a lot of floodable terrain. A lot of mountains on the east side, and he is going to figure out quite quickly that of course he does have France over there. If we take a look over here on the loyalty screen, we do have it starting to appear for Xiffy. I'm pretty sure he actually starts to see loyalty about here somewhere, to see of course where Paris is. I do have to point out something, because I did see a comment on YouTube. The loyalty pressure that we see from a spectator view, it's towards the spectator, not actually a player in the game. Sometimes it is not actually showing up as good as it should show up, and of course it might actually confuse us. What I am trying to point out over here, you can actually see where the breakpoint is between the two civilizations, where where there is a little loyalty, and that is where they most likely see each other's loyalty, or a few tiles from there, because of course they do apply more loyalty against each other than towards a spectator. Coming up next on France, we do have a setter coming up from Paris. Looks like he is starting to improve his marble tiles, got the dice working. He's acquiring that faith per turn. We do have him getting some more monuments. I really like what the chances are for him to actually get quite a few wonders over here, not to mention go against Maya on the west side. I don't think he actually needs to worry at all about the east. He is going to have the mountains to actually get a lot of science going with those campuses, go for a good pen brush and voice. Not to mention, I would even go to say he has a lot of good chateaus, man. Oh man, we do have of course the unique improvement of Catherine de Medici. Well, I should say France. It does give you the +2 culture, the extra housing. You do get better appeal to adjacent tiles is +1, and by the looks of it, you do get extra culture for each adjacent wonder, +1 gold, +1 food for each adjacent luxury resource. You have to be a bit careful how you place them, but there can be a lot of good tiles to work after you place them. In the north, with strategic resources on Paris, I do see on the iron on the north side, I do see he also has horses, but they are a bit further away than necessary. 3 tiles away, that's going to be expensive. I'm actually expecting France over here to go for the T-tile settle. There we go. He's actually going to go for the T-tile settle on the east, and we're going to need to see how he is going to connect his empire with Spain. A bit unfortunate though. Actually, I wouldn't recommend connecting their empires with Spain unless he actually connects it from Barcelona to Paris or something like that, so they can trade over continents. You really need to be careful on this. You gotta trade between continents over here when you're playing Spain, and this would actually be a good chance to talk about Spain. He is gonna try to get another city on the east. Woo! +5 campus. Oh yeah, baby. We got geothermals, reef tiles with some turtles over there, just swimming around. Oh, look at those little turtles. And of course, we do have a mountain tile just next to it. He can easily go for a city over here, and it does look like that might actually be his target. We do have Barcelona already working the trader towards the capital city. He is trading between continents, and by the looks of it, he can put another +5 campus. I'm actually curious, is he going campuses first? No! Celestial navigation? No, Batoudoo. I mean, sure, you do have a few cities that you can definitely place harbors on, capital with a +3, another one over here that could be a +4, maybe get another one here, a +3, +4. I mean, yeah, sure. I mean, you can get some, but oh, man, campuses, bro. Just go campuses. It will, like, the how to say, the extra tempo that you get from the from that is just amazing. But I guess again, a trade routes will probably be his thing over here. He does want to get as many as and as quickly as possible, even though honestly commercials are just much better. Strategic resource wise, I do see him benefiting from okay, well, somebody pinned a lot. 5 pins at the same time. That was like 3 seconds, bro. Okay, interesting. Well, we do have him actually, Spain as in, benefiting from a horse tile in the capital. He does have an iron tile to the northeast, some niter over there, and by the looks of it, he is working a 2-3 deer tile with maybe some sheeps. Not bad at all. There is Hazaggi coming up with a scout against him, and he is sniffing around that trader. He needs to be careful how he's gonna do this. Wait, Batoudoo, Celestial Navy, bro. No, you gotta realize, Batoudoo, you gotta realize right now, Celestial Navigation, bad juju. Very bad juju. I mean, sure, you can buy 3 tiles out from Zaragoza to actually put a harbor, but I think the question would be, should you do that? That is quite an investment. I guess you can buy it from Madrid, second tile, and then switch it, but again, okay, I guess he does have a plan. I'm pretty sure he has a plan in mind. Again, going for the traders is gonna be a good thing. I'm just a bit confused about why is he ignoring the geothermals and everything, and this should be a question that we should actually ask him in the post-game chat. Very few players actually make mistakes at this game, so I'm pretty sure it's something that we're not seeing. So we do need to see when that will happen, and of course what will be the answer. We do have Vietnam over here with 2 cities. I do see a ton coming up from Thang Long. I do see Floppy is gonna get his 3rd settler somewhere, not knowing where. He should actually go and settle right in the face of Rome, and of course you do see his slinger is moving out of the capital, needs to take out the Roman warrior, and there are actually 2 slingers that can actually take shots at that warrior. Needs to be careful not to actually give it enough experience to upgrade. Promote. We do have more slingers coming up from Tracheo. FloppyFloNG is realizing he's going to have quite a few issues here. He does have some mountains in geothermals. I don't think he can actually put... Wait, you can't put, right, the campuses. You can only put them in forest and rainforest and something like that, if I'm not mistaken. It's actually, let me see, all land specialty districts can only build on rainforest and marsh or woods. So even if he did have a plus of overwhelming +4 over here, he can't actually place it because, you know, yeah, Vietnam. A bit unfortunate. Stop judging the players on, I mean... Hello there, Seb. Good evening, sir. Welcome. But has 1 naval city. Yeah, Spain has a lot of great campuses. Yeah, I'm not sure. Gotta research them before you can build them. Yeah, indeed. Maybe because he needs to be his team's economy, and maybe he thinks he can get boats out. Might not have seen this ice blockage yet. Yeah, that's another thing. That's a good point that Spoon is making over here. Not seeing what's going on over here with Candy, and of course below Candy with ice blockage might actually change Batoudoo's decision. We're gonna need to wait. We're gonna need to wait to see what will be his choice. He did manage to boost, of course, his Celestial Navigation, now coming up with 3 turns. I'm pretty sure right after this he's gonna go for campuses. He might actually get to build both. Okay, many chops are there in the Vietnam capital, but he can plant sooner. Yeah, well, he's going for multiple tons, and of course that's usually how Vietnam plays. He does need to get the triangle going, so he gets as much culture possible. Now I'm pretty sure he's actually going to try to get a city over here somewhere, and you can see he is going to be touching borders with Hazaggi. Oh no, what is this? Salty Capybara, we got Hazaggi in a game after weeks of not seeing him, and then boom, he's actually touching borders with an opponent. Wait, really? I mean, how is it? How is this? How come we don't have Hazaggi somewhere on the corner of the map, just you know, casually simming by, winning the game and so on? Commander King, good evening, sir, and welcome. I do think I answered your question, by the way. Good evening, Checkmate Gaming. Welcome. Crispy Easy. Is it Rome and Canada against Vietnam, Rome and Gorgo against Spain, or both? I guess so. And Hazaggi will stop Vietnam. Oh, that sounds dangerous. I don't know. It's FloppyFloNG over here. I do believe in his skill, and we're going to need to see what he's going to come out. what is gonna come out of his empire in the next few turns. Of course, in his strategic resources, I do see he has iron tile in Trachea. He does have also a horse tile, 2 tiles out. From Thanglong, he does have a horse tile on the west side, and of course, by the looks of it, he's trying to get some traders going. Really, oh my, Hazaggi, what did you do, bro? Oh my God, look at Hazaggi go. He said, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm actually gonna deny FloppyFloNG his opportunity to settle a city. So at the moment, Floppy only has 2 choices to go for. He can go north and try to put that behind the mountain, which honestly, it's not a bad choice. You can definitely put it there, get a defense going. You get a ton next to the other tons in Tanglong. You should be happy with that, right? But then you don't get that massive defense against the south. Rome over here is trying to get it in the middle. And this would have been the second choice that I wanted to point out. Kwong just settled in place on the marsh over there. He said, you know what? It's not actually worth to lose more time and go to the north when I can just put my city here. I can buy out that tile to the northwest, put the thun down and get some housing afterwards. This is gonna be an issue though. The housing over here in Kwong will definitely be an issue. Maybe there is something like Mohenjo-Daro. Oh, there is Mohenjo-Daro in the game. Okay, there we go. We got a game going on, boys and girls. Polush, bonsoir, bienvenue. I gotta say, Polush, you have been quite a star on YouTube. I'm not sure if you saw the comments over there, but they are really enjoying your commentary. Evil laughter from Hazaggi and Salty Capybara in concert, right? At the same time, Crispy. They're doing it at the same time, right? Moo, ha, 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 ha. Okay. And then from the other side, we can hear from Germany. Moo, ha, 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 ha. It happens, man. It happens. Anyway, coming up on the northeast on Canada, we do have Titiits over here with the diamonds improvements. He did go for religious idols. We got silver, we got copper. We do have I would say more settlers coming out. Okay. Silver, copper, 2 or more. He does have a few more tiles to go for on the west side here. Should actually get another city to the northwest. And he did manage to finish Temple of Artemis. Let me actually, I just realized that maybe Polush doesn't actually know what I'm talking about. So I want to clip this and send it to her. So there is no misunderstanding over there. That was not, how to say, I was not being sarcastic. I was actually comment. There we go. Okay. Bam, 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 bam. Boom. Okay. There we go. Not the best Temple of Artemis. Well, he does have a deer tile over here. Does look like he does. Yeah, I guess it's. Wait, only one? Oh, I mean. Oh, 2. Okay, it's 2. We got another ship tile, boys. We got a ship tile behind the city over there. Okay, it's fine. It's 2 amenities worth the Temple of Artemis. I mean, honestly, you still get the food, you still get the housing, you still get what you need. We do have him, of course, getting Moshe inside of the capital city. He is generating some faith right now, and I'm actually curious if he's going to go for the first monumentality here with 14 faith a turn. Not bad. He's actually doing more than AlexisKrempp is doing. We got 25 turns right now with 6 turns to go, and of course, a second expansion phase has started from Canada, putting in his settlers in production from his capital. We might actually see another one going for 6 settlers. He does have quite a bit of time to go to the the west side here, and I'm pretty sure he is not gonna care that much about Vietnam's aggression, just because of how many cities Rome has in his face and units. We do have to also notice Ottawa does have an iron tile to the west side, 3 tiles out. He doesn't have yet access to horses, which might actually be a problem. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna ever get horses here. He's gonna need to acquire them from his allies otherwise. In the south, we do have initiation rites started on Hazaggi. Looks like he is going for the warfare here. Hazaggi with the slingers, with the warriors. He's getting some builders out, trying to improve his resources. 3 cities right now, going for commercials first. This is going to be actually a bit scary for him. Now, he went commercial, so he's not going to have encampments. He's not going to have a general yet, but he's going to have the science to make up for that. And of course, we do need to see if Vietnam over here is going to actually trying to get an attack going. Maybe he's not gonna notice the weakness of Rome. He doesn't know that the commercials have started being built in Rome instead of going for encampments and everything else. Of course, FloppyFloNG over here is already starting to get his encampment training going, and we're gonna need to see him generate enough points for a general here. We do have initiation rights. Okay, slinger, iron tile to the west of to the east of Rome. We do have horses also to the northeast of Rome. I just saw that tile over there. That's actually again gonna be quite a problem. But bam! Oh my God! Rome doesn't take any prisoners. He found a scout in his territory, and he was like, not through here, bro. You gotta go all the way around. And of course, the same thing is happening to Hazaggi's warrior in the south of Hong Kong. There are quite a few slingers running after that warrior with another warrior in tow. Definitely needs to be careful how he's gonna play that. One more Civ to go, and of course we're gonna get the next golden age going. We got Corinth with Lady of the Reeds and Marshes. Who would have thought actually we're gonna see Greece over here with Lady of the Reeds and Marshes? Well, we do. And of course we do have Temenaki already finished in Argos. Tidube is gonna have horses to the west side of Argos. I do see iron tiles 3 tiles away from Sparta. He's plugging in Magnus, and of course it doesn't seem like they're actually gonna trade international over here. He did manage to get a city on the diamond tiles Corinth, and by the looks of it, he does need to actually get a lot more cities out. Does have a wonder by Titiits to the southeast, and but he's not actually going to have any kind of worries of putting cities on the coast, especially since they are going to find out at some point that Spain is landlocked. He cannot get a city out, cannot get a unit out over here to the south or the east of Candy. We do need to also see how many cities Tidube is going to go for. At the moment, he's only staying on 3, which I believe might be a mistake. But we do see him on 16 science and 8 culture. We do have to see when he's going to start that second expansion phase, because he is at the moment one of the banks of their teams, if not the bank of their teams. Temple of Sadness. Oh no, not that. Papa Sparta, good evening, sir. How is it going? It's good, it's good. It started going on. It started. I'm a bit, how to say, I'm a bit, I don't know how to say it though. Dizzy? Oh yeah, dizzy. I'm a bit dizzy because of the heat. Oh man, it's so hot outside. Unbelievable. And it's starting, you know, when you start to actually get your body starts to adapt to the new environment, and we went from well, not having that much heat, normal temperature, to like 30 plus every day now. It's actually quite a problem. I'm still trying to check to Portugal here from Sunday. Oh, I mean, I guess you enjoy that. It's hot. I mean, yeah, it's hot. It's hot, bro. It is hot. It's fine. It's fine. I'm still trying to catch up during this time. Menelik, oh yeah, during this time Menelik did manage to snatch that fire goddess. We were talking about what happened here, and we do see holy sites coming out from Lalibela, and Harar is starting to put up his shrines. No great prophet yet, and of course he still has 3 more turns to recruit it, which means he's gonna be 2 turns later than the next stage. He does have 23 out of 19, and of course shouldn't have a problem getting his golden age. Actually, looking at the era score, none of the players will have a problem going for their golden age points. 23, 24, 23, 29, 29, 23, 27, 29, when of course the threshold is 19. In the city-state screen, we do have Singapore with Johannesburg coming up for the industrial ones. Kandy with Nazca will be the ones on religious benefits. We got Taruga, Bologna, and Geneva for science. Kabul with a cat, and Lahore coming up with military bonuses. We got Bologna with Geneva, and wait, I did see that with Taruga and so on for science. Mohenjo-Daro coming up on the only one with culture benefits. Hansa is gonna be with a trade, and it does look like that's about it, right? That's about it. Wait, I'm missing something. Am I missing something, or did I just? No, it's fine. We got Hansa. Actually, it's fine. Lucius Contos, thank you very much, sir, for the follow and welcome in. We do have France actually trying to snatch one of those observatories. He's not actually going to get anything. He might actually lose this warrior. Let's see it. Bam! The Slinger just got a promotion. Ha ha ha. He got the kill. Xiffy managing to get a few of these observatories out with +2s. By the looks of it, he's getting a few more builders, and he's going to need to improve his olives over there. His plantations. He does have a strong city to the north with the cocoa tile. I don't actually believe he saw this from the beginning. I'm pretty sure he would have gone for this earlier if he would have known about it. He does have a strong second city also, well, a strong other city on the east side, and usually, of course, Maya does want to get as many cities around the capital territory, putting them in, 5-tile radius or something around the Maya territory. I always forget exactly how far away. 6-tile radius. I'm actually curious if he's going to try to go for some kind of Colosseum shenanigans. 6. Thank you very much, Rafifi. Yeah. This is going to be an issue also for Ethiopia, by the way, coming up on the west side. Yes, he does have a lot of land to sim, but unfortunately it's not actually the good land that you would want to sim on with Ethiopia. You would need a lot more hills. You would need a lot of better cities over here and resources. By the looks of it, he is still struggling to get that faith generation going with only 21 and 24 production. 21 faith per turn, 24 production per turn, 9 science, 7 culture. He did plug in Moksha in Addis Ababa, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get that +1 culture soon enough. He does have a 5 population city, and I'm pretty sure also he needs to get another wave of settlers going. Immediately went for monumentality. You can see the builders starting to pop out of his cities. I'm definitely expecting him to put some more settlers in production, because if he keeps on buying builders, he's not gonna get the settlers with faith. You can place in theory 12 towns in these 6 tiles. In theory, I'm not so sure the mountains will allow this. We do need to see what they're gonna go for. Well, we do have Xiffy with a new settler over here. Since we did have everybody go into the Golden Age, let's see it. Philip II with a pen, brush, and voice on 4 cities. He did start to get his campuses out, and of course he went for harbors. I was thinking he's gonna do this. You see, from Madrid, he bought 1 tile over here and put a harbor out from Zaragoza. He did start to build up his lighthouses, and of course, by the looks of it, he got his Government Plaza also in Barcelona, with amazing adjacency towards his next campuses, his next districts. A bit also interesting, we do have Governor Magnus established in Barcelona. That's going to be his go-to choice for these traders. But I do believe the first trade route is coming out from Barcelona into Madrid. Really needs to be careful to inverse it the next time. We do have Talasta with a pen, brush, and voice golden age, 12 science and 24 culture, 4 series on France. We do see him actually starting up with campuses. He is going to get that extra science going from there. He does have a +3 here, another +1 here. Yep, there we go. Well, 13 Redin 111. Thank you very much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Wait, is that Bredin? Is that how I should call you? Bredin 111. Good evening, sir, and welcome. We do have Talasta over here, of course, getting some more builders, and it looks like he's not going to go for extra settles. I was expecting him to try to go for more, but I guess not. It's fine. He's going to try to get his stats up before he's actually going to do anything more. Oh, there we go. Ruin getting settlers. We do have also AlexisKrempp, horseback riding, political philosophy, still getting his points up. I do see him finally getting John the Baptist, which got moved on his first holy site. We're going to need to see him activate his religion and of course see what kind of religion he has. We also have an encampment put down by Hazaggi, but we're going to end up there when we're going to end up there. Monumentality Golden Age on Menelik II. He does have 34 faith a turn, still going up while he is improving his resources. Of course, he's going to get some extra faith going from those as well. We got FloppyFloNG on Vietnam. He's already trading shots with Rome over here, and of course you do see the encampment coming out from Mediolandum. We got Warlord Throne coming out from FloppyFloNG. Definitely is aware of how dangerous Hazaggi is next to his borders, and he wants to be ready for any kind of shenanigans here, trying to get some more cities in the meantime, trying to get some more chops with the builders, and getting some archers on the front line so he defends against any kind of possible aggression. He did get a swordsman. That means he did already get one of his classical units out. That means that city is 28 garrison defense strength. We do have him also going for pen, brush, and voice. He's receiving that extra culture coming up from the tons, and with his government plaza, he is getting some more over there. Oh, first Legion also got activated here. You can see the immediate reaction. Those archers, or I should say the slingers, did get their promotions into archers, and we do need to see if there are enough of them to actually push back that Legion. There are 4 of them right here with, of course, swordsman. I'm pretty sure FloppyFloNG is aware that he needs to hard build some more or chop some more. A bit unfortunate though, with Vietnam you don't actually want to chop, because otherwise you might not actually get the spaces for your campuses for your districts. We got Tidube with a pen, brush, and voice golden age, still on 3 cities. Now he's getting his second expansion phase going, with a settler coming up towards Paitidi, another 2 coming up next turn, with 1 coming up in 5 from Corinth. He started his acropolises, and I do see his government plaza is placed between them. Did get the commercial down, but didn't actually finish it. I guess that's from Argos. And I see another acropolis over here. That's going to be a lot of science, a lot of culture coming out from his cities, but still needs to get first the settlers, and of course afterwards build those districts. We got Hazaggi, Monumentality Golden Age actually. He is aware that he's going to need as much as possible to hard build his units against Vietnam. And as you can see over here, he is getting some prepared on the front line. One of the awesome things of Rome is the fact that you do get the legions with their ability to chop, and you can chop anything, including other legions with them. You do need as much as possible your iron going, and that is something that they're definitely missing over here. Only Hazaggi and Titiits did improve their iron, and this is going to be a problem for their side. Of course, they do need the strategic resources to actually upgrade those units, and the legions do cost 10 iron a piece. We do have also for him a need to actually get a general. FloppyFloNG did manage to recruit Trung Trank, which is going to allow his swordsman to be a bit stronger. Of course, actually they're going to be on the same strength of the legions. The legions do have 40, while the swordsman have 36. Well, I guess you can call it 41 versus 40. It's about the same. It's, you know, one difference. A bit unfortunate is well, I guess depends on how you look at it. An archer from Vietnam is starting to get the points on Rome's legions, and of course the stronger these archers get, the harder it will be for Rome to actually push through. We got Titiits also with a Monumentality Golden Age in the north, with Canada coming up in the south with a few horses. He might actually try to snatch a few cities from Vietnam. In the meantime, he is trying to build up his wonder count, getting Oracle. He did get a few holy sites down. I see one actually. Okay, it's one holy site down, not a few. And he did upgrade his iron for his teammate. Now I do see him with Moksha in the capital. He still needs to actually grow that to the next population level, a 7, to put down another district. And by the looks of it, he does have 2, 4, 5 cities right now, with another settler getting the settle next time. That's going to be quite an interesting city over here on the coast. We do have also him, by the way, with a 24 faith a turn, 55 production. Definitely not bad production. He's the most productive in the game, with a lot of food coming up from his empire. Not to mention that a 24 faith per turn is going to allow him to buy a few builders and improve his land quite quickly. Hello then, Akshad971. Good evening, sir. Redmire, good evening, sir. Could you give me a recap of the global map situation? Which team is where? Yes, sir, I can. Just give me a second so I can finish up the global, the Golden Age points, and then I'm going to give you the read. We got Xiffy with a pen brush and voice Golden Age, 12 science, 22 culture. Definitely needs a lot more science. Unfortunately, he didn't have a very, very good observatories. He did put Chicken Eats over here, and looks like he left a spot in the north of Wapcab now for another city. He is gonna try to get that olive tile improved, and by the looks of it, going for the observatories here is gonna be the way. With fertility rights as a pantheon, he did manage to get that extra food from his resources, rice, wheat, and so on, but he did manage to get a free builder. Not anything else though. This might be an issue, but we'll see how this is gonna play out. Okay, overall situation on the map over here, Redmire, is we got Maya between enemy lines. You see he is actually between France on the east side over here, Nantes, and to the west side he does have Ethiopia to fight. Of course, Ethiopia is all alone on this peninsula, and it does look like he's gonna try to get more cities out there in the north, while he just managed to get a religion. And we got the Eastern Orthodoxy for him. Choral music with a pilgrimage is going to be the way to go for his beliefs. Plus, to faith and shrines and temples will provide him with a culture equal to their intrinsic faith output. On the other side, we got a skirmish already going on between Rome and Vietnam. They actually spawned quite close together, and you can see they are touching borders. We do have to the north of Canada, that is going to be also the opponent of FloppyFloNG, and in the south of Floppy, we do have France and Spain. Both are his allies. We might actually see Spain try to do some kind of attack on Rome so he can relieve some pressure from his ally. I'm not so sure though. It doesn't look like that's gonna be the plan here. And I gotta say, man, these archers are strong. 36 strength archers. Very nice. Very nice from Floppy. We do have also Spain on a continent split. This is going to be amazing for him. He's using Barcelona as a city to get all of those trade routes towards, and of course you do start to see quite a few of them moving out and about. Still going for his harbors, trying to get as many of these lighthouses built for the extra traders, and is starting to put down his campuses. We got a +6 over here between the geothermals and the mountains, not to mention that Government Plaza, and we got a +5 in Zaragoza. Very good timings coming out from Spain. Is on 20 science and 30 culture. I do want to point out that sometimes the players do try to keep as much as possible the stats low, so they can keep also the cost of the districts low. Hello there, Gacheka. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, Commander Keen, why is Rome not going legions? Oh, he's going. The problem was definitely iron over there, and by the looks of it, he did step with a legion across that territory. It looks like he got punished back, pushed back. I mean, I'm actually curious why this archer is not shooting to take down that last sliver of health. I'm pretty sure you shouldn't actually let these legions survive. Now we do need to see more of these swordsmen also come out to play. I do believe we might see a... Wait, where is this settler going? Where is this going? Is this coming up from Tracheo going west, or is this going north? In both situations, there is danger. We got a scout coming up from Xiffy, keeping an eye on the backside of FloppyFloNG. Then we do have in the northeast Canada with a few units, also keeping an eye on any kind of expansions. Okay, bam, that's the first legion taken out. It looks like north, yeah. I mean, I don't know. We'll see. Akizi, good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, looks like right into the volcano. Yeah. Well, he's getting out of there. He's getting out, boys. He's getting out of the heat. Doesn't like the heat. On Tidube side, we do have him going for all these chambers, again starting up his commercial count, and of course we do see him getting more settlers. He did put Olympia in the southeast, and Pointidi is going to give him quite a few tiles of extra gold and extra culture. I do see Liang coming up from Argos, and of course going into Argos, and he's going to get that extra production over there on the tiles. Definitely want to see what kind of wonders he's gonna get, because at the moment it looks like we got who's actually doing the wonders. Canada is taking all the wonders, right? Getting all this chamber as well, getting Oracle. He just finished it in Winnipeg. We got Hanging Gardens in Halifax. Man, at this rate they're gonna run out of wonders. Quite curious, of course, to see what Ethiopia is gonna do over here. He's getting a few horses out, putting down an encampment out of Harar. I do see 1, 2, 3 of these settlers also are going towards the north. Managing to get those extra cities in the north is gonna be a good expansion for him. I'm not sure if it's fortunate or not fortunate. I guess it's just a thing over here. Ethiopia is going to need to go through Maya if he wants to have access to the other side of this peninsula, and I'm pretty sure AlexisKrempp is aware of that. We do need to see how he is going to try to plan out to go against Maya, because Maya does have, first of all, the Hulches, which are amazing defensive units, archers, replacement archers with that 28 range strength they benefit from. They can do so much damage. We do have another goodie hat with another relic coming up on Batoudoo, this time on what was it, on Spain. This is gonna be quite nice. Getting his campuses going, +4 in the capital, +6, +3. Oh my god, he's gonna explode over here. He might actually go for the city of Lahore, getting a few horses out of his cities. There we go. And that city is only 20 strength. If he does manage to do that, of course, he is going to put some more pressure on Rome from the south, and that might actually make Rome think twice of him attacking on Vietnam. We do have the swordsman defending the city of Kong Kong, but now that the legions did manage to step over that line of defense of the river, you do see them managing to attack against the city of Kong Kong. I'm actually a bit curious if Rome is going to try to go for engineering here. Yes, he is engineering 3 turns. He definitely needs the catapult to put it over here in the encampment and get boulders going against Kong Kong. Another legion bites the dust. Yeah, these archers, man, these archers, once they get their damage going, their promotions, they do so much. Like, especially if you have a lot of them, right? He has 4 of them, level 1s. Very nice. Of course, getting some hard building some more of these swordsmen. He managed to recruit another general here. Looks like Rome is also 3 great general points a turn. And taking a look at this, Ethiopia did put the card on for a second there. France did get 1.1. And I think, oh my god, I think actually I need to really go to the toilet here. Give me a second. Okay, there we go. Whew. Pressure gun, boys. Pressure gun. Hello there. I think Rome will have issues with when Choi's come. Oh, you mean Voicians? When Voicians come? Yeah, the Voicians are going to be nasty over here. And I'm pretty sure FloppyFloNG is probably going to try to rush them. He's going engineering 1, civil service 1. By the looks of it, of course, I'm actually quite curious what Canada is going to do in this scenario. He's just trying to get a religion over here. No haboob. Divine inspiration with the sacred places coming up from Ottawa. And I do see him, of course, with religious idols. Titiits is going to try to get some more faith generation going for a better monumentality golden age, while he is starting up his accumulation of great writer points. We got him on, 0 right now? What? Okay, there we go. 3.4. Okay, he just finished that theater square, I guess. He was like, what? On 0? No, that can't be. With Oracle, with all of the... oh my god, all of the shiny things there? I don't know. Anyway, Lahore is dead. It looks like Batoudoo is going to get the borders with Rome as well from the south. It looks like this war is getting more interesting for Hazaggi. He does have 1 chokes to defend behind, but of course he does need to... be careful how he's gonna plan this defense. Not to mention, we do have Maya walking, just casually walking in, sitting on a copper tile. Bam! Wants to pillage it. Oh my god! Is actually Floppy gonna manage to get the attack going at the first move? I'm not sure. On the west side, we do have Ethiopia managing to push out Maya's scout. I do see also Xiffy with a few horses coming up from Chicanitsa to close that door down for AlexisKrempp, while we do have a Hulce in tow. Of course, he did manage to put Governor Victor in the city of Chicanitsa, and he does need to be careful of closing this one-tile path over here next to that lake to the south towards Tikal. He still needs to get more cities out. He went for the city in the south instead of that one to the north over there. I guess he is worried about all of the adjacency from the mountains and everything. Quite a few lacking tiles. He could actually get a city on the east, but that would put him much closer to the French border than he might want. We do have him on 43 science, 38 culture. Talasta is 41 and 33. Definitely not that far apart. Man, honestly, I would say this is gonna be an easy game for somebody, but I don't know if that's gonna be the case here. Honestly, I don't know. Rome Total War is so good. Yeah, well, Total War 2004 is my all-time favorite. Okay, that was meant to be. Oh, not Pooh. Hello there, Fire Target Page. Hello. Mobile autocorrect. Oh, did you make the boo boo? Oh, not the boo boo. No, but it's not that good. Actually, I was playing it again, and it was a lot of abuse mechanics. My loses only 2 cities due to water tiles. Wait, what? You mean these ones? Or what? Ha boo boo, yeah. Hello. I hate motors when playing Maya. Yeah, Sivcon, I get you, bro. I get you. These are not that cool, man. These tiles are not that easy to work over here. You're gonna need to how to say buy a lot of them, and I guess they're not making that much gold, but they're definitely making a lot more gold than LSR over here. We do see that in the gold screen. Tidube, Titiits, Xiffy are all making gold. Even Hazaggi going to war over here is making gold. They don't have that big of an issue. Congrats, we can make so much water. Wait, what? Who? Wait, drink what? Fluffy, hello there, sir. Welcome. Wait, how is this possible? What did you win? What did you win, Fluffy? Oh my god. Okay, it's 1 sip per redeem, because otherwise I'm gonna go to the bathroom every 5 minutes. This is not cool, boys. Somebody save me. Monkey Wazano in this case. Oh my god, another one. What is this, man? What are these shots? Oh, the channel points from the no name. Yep. Prepare for the double trouble. I make it double. Oh my god, bro. I'm gonna run out of water. Okay, I'm gonna drink this bottle. Yes. Okay, no water. Redmire. Oh, thank you, Redmire. Look, see, he's actually trying to save me over here. Yes, I am getting hydrated over here. Yes, it's fine. I'm good doing this. Well, I do want to point out something. We do have a bit better stats over here from LSR at the beginning of the game. We do have them, of course, needing to get some more. I'm still a bit worried about AlexisKrempp's city count. He only has 4 cities right now, with a 5th coming up soon. He did start to put his rock-hewn churches over here. This is his unique improvement that gives him that extra faith, which is amazing. We do have him with campuses coming up from the first 2 cities, and he is trying to go for the encampment training projects over here for a general. He does need a general if he wants to put out an Oromo attack. It looks like he did work the card for a few turns, and actually he has a settler right in the face of Maya. He is gonna try to put it on the hill over here, so he gets the most out of it. Job done. Yeah, Star Spanky, you taught everybody over here to give me water. Yeah, I'm even starting to sweat, if you can imagine that. I drank so much water, I'm even trying to sweat. French tiles, yes sir. We do have the French tiles over here coming up from Talasta. We got Nantes, Rouen, Paris, Toulouse, Bordeaux, and of course it looks like he can definitely get another city to the south on that gypsum. We do have Talasta with diplomatic quarters, Paris going for more settlers. Albeck, thank you very much for the follow, sir. Oh, that's a lot of points, man. That's a lot of points. Fire Tiger Page looks like is really annoyed with the mobile browser or something over there. Really annoyed. She's like, ask Fire loads of questions. Yeah, exactly. And you know, extremely complicated questions, you know. Okay, well, we do have, by the looks of it, of course, not that much time until the next era. 9 turns to go until then, and by the looks of it, I do need to switch this headphone. We do have more builders coming up from Talasta. I think he already got, by the looks of it, his feudalism builders. He does have the extra 2 builder charges on them, and looking like at the moment Rome didn't manage to push through Vietnam. Vietnam pushed back Rome, and of course now Rome is starting to get punished from the south. Spain is going inside of his borders with a few horses, and is trying to take out the city of Antioch. Not gonna manage to do a dent here, but it is gonna pressure Hazaggi a bit, so he's gonna have to do something about it. We do have Spain also managing to get a few of these missions. Okay, the missions going next to the Valladolid. It would be awesome if he does manage to put them next to his campuses. These are all other continents than his capital cities. Lahore, Valladolid, Barcelona, even Zaragoza to the north has a few of them. Can definitely get quite a few stats going just from that. Okay, let's see on the era score screen. We got 45-55. Talasta is 36. Alexis on 44. Floppy on 38. We got Titiube 49-59. Hazaggi 40-44. Titiits 48-56. 39-43 on the Xiffy. So, okay, there are quite a few chances for most of them to actually get their second golden age. I am seeing that also even Canada is getting an encampment from Winnipeg, which is actually the best city to get an encampment from, because he's gonna get that Oracle bonus, and of course with probably Pingala double, that's gonna be a lot of points very quickly over here, with of course the grants, the 100% great people points generated per turn in the city, and you do get Oracle bonus. He's already making 9.2 great writer points a turn. He wants the generals at the same time. Who are you so wise in the ways of science? Ooh. Fire is really wise. What's the airspeed velocity of an unladen... Wait, what? What's that? Yes. Everybody pushing each other on the science. Yeah, they're definitely pushing each other on the science. Oh, it's a Monty Python reference? I guess I'm gonna need to check that out. Wait, the city state got taken down, but I don't know where. Nazca got taken down. I don't know where it was. Oh, there we go. We got France actually managing to take down Nazca in the southwest of Nantes. He did also manage to recruit a general here, and it looks like at the moment Maya does not have a general. And spamming me with the drink water. Boys and girls, I already drank this water, this much water, a full bottle of water. Do I need to drink some more water? How many quotes for sips? I'm not dead yet. Yeah, I guess. I mean, I don't know, man. I'm getting hydrated over here. Okay. I did it. I guess I'm gonna need to get another water. I can't drink as... Oh my god. Okay, the next water bottle is coming up from the fridge, and I really can't drink that much water. Just saying. Kathy Anthony, good evening, sir, and welcome. There we go. Michael changed it from water to wine. Oh, I mean, that's gonna be worse. Also, yeah, I don't have any wine. I actually don't think I have any other alcoholic beverages. Maybe some beer. He's going to, yeah, I'm gonna go all over the place. Kacheka, you know what? They actually need to invent battle chairs, you know, like with the toilet right underneath you, or at least like a. Oh, thank you very much, Get Anthony, for the Prime, sir. Much appreciated. Yeah, all sorts of interesting comments could be made now. Yeah, indeed. They have that chair. I don't know if they have those chairs. Oh, really? For the WoW players? I didn't know about them. Oh my god, yeah. They... Maybe we need to get some of those suits from Dune, you know? I don't need to picture. Chris Pacey already calling it out. I mean, you know, just like in the COVID era, you don't actually, you can get Pampers, yeah? You can get Pampers, yeah? That, wait, they made them big enough? A stadium body would be a different idea. Yeah, for sure. Well, we do have, how to say, encampment training projects coming out from Xiffy. He is aware he's going to probably need to fight France over here. I do have to point out France has a really mean courser push. They also would need the gold to upgrade those. Of course, Talasta here is only making 20 gold a turn. By the looks of it, with the horses that he has right now, he can definitely put out a push. Maya is trying to get to the knights to get the defense going, and he is pre-building some heavy chariots. We do see him arriving at 73 science with 56 culture, definitely much stronger than Talasta's 54 and 48. But we do have Batoudoo over here with us, Philip II managing to do quite well on 81 and 55. Very good campuses coming out from his land. We do have him going for more encampments over here, and I do see he did manage to find out where Greece is on the east side through that one-tile choke. His horses were pushed back from the city of Antium. Now Batoudoo is going to need to do some more shenanigans over here to get his units up, and of course put more pressure on Rome, while we do have Vietnam coming up from the west of Mediolandum with quite a few archers. The big problem is the gold, and of course especially on the Lesumer Rangers, we do have a big difference in the gold generation between them and their opponents. On the Barking Gang we got 44 21, 44 35, and of course on the other side we got Batoudoo on 39, Talasta 22, AlexisKrempp on 11, and Floppy on 4. I had an accident with the wait, you got a well, you either get a good skin or you get some epic tool from ICC. I don't know what that is. I really don't know why all you guys pretend you don't. Okay. I mean, yeah. I mean, come on, I'm not that lazy to not go to the toilet. It's not that far away. No, it's there. No, it's just going to play shooters. Fair enough. I'm oops, I'm sorry about this. I want to ask Kacheka, did you get stuck? We got Floppy over here with campuses. Track of course, will need to get that going. Where is that campus, by the way? Where is the big campus? Oh, over here next to the Voician. Of course, Voicians being upgraded here. We do need to see what's going on. And if he does manage to do enough damage against these legions are quite tough, especially if they do manage to get the first promotion, the Tortoise. They're going to be amazing, even defending against Voicians. We do have that Voician with 50 strength, Legion is 61 on the defense. Of course, both of them actually benefit from general bonuses over here. Crossbows also coming up from Hazaggi. These are going to allow him to defend a little better against Vietnam's swordsman, and if Vietnam does not manage to actually get how to say stronger units, melee units on the front line, he's gonna have a bit of a problem even with the Voician backline. He is trying to just push out and see what he can do against Hazaggi, and of course see what that's gonna be all about. We do have Hazaggi pushing back, and as you can see over here, they did trade one swordsman for one swordsman. I think actually he's 1 for 2, because Hazaggi did manage to stake that out with another legion. We do need to see more gold being pumped into Hazaggi to get his archers into crossbows. I don't believe they actually managed to get to mercenaries. By the looks of it, Hazaggi is on feudalism, so definitely he didn't manage to get to mercenaries. Titiits is gonna boost him there with 2 turns out of mercenaries, while Talasta is also gonna get mercenaries soon enough. We do have knights coming up from Xiffy in the city of Kopan. We do have Talasta managing to get some units on the choke points over here. He can definitely put another city to the west of Nantes if he chooses to, and in the meantime he's more focused on getting his units or his builders out. I do have to point out this green continent is his. The city of Paris did settle on the green continent, but there is only one city from Maya at the moment settled on it, so that's only the Guard Imperial. That's the only target that the Guard Imperial will have with the maximum effectiveness. 8 cities, room for 2 more. Yeah. Good evening, Bernhard Show, and good evening, sir, and welcome. We got also 8. Actually, I still have a Twitch for now, but deleted both the apps from my phone because I was getting too way distracted from my studies. Oh, what are you studying, by the way, Fire Target? Just tuning in, but how did barking and not remap? Rome is completely surrounded. Well, Rome is surrounded by his allies, as in he does have to the north Canada and to the east Greece. They also have like an amazing mountain range over here, and I think Hazaggi is fine with the legions. He should be fine. I'm more worried about Maya being between Ethiopia, which as you can see over here is just getting bigger and bigger, taking over Taruga, getting more cities in the north and so on. Well, I guess no more cities in the north because, you know, lack of hills. He does have 1 hill, Kek W. Yeah. Also, I want to see the religions. Eastern Orthodoxy, choral music, divine spirit. Okay, I did see. The Habub. Okay, what do we have here? We should not be that far away. 3 turns until the medieval era. Batoudoo, 6 points away. This is going to be an issue. I do think he already got his boat out. Yeah, he did with the quadrims. He's trying to get a few swordsmen out. Of course, at least 1 will do for the extra point that he's gonna get from that iron. We do have him actually generating a lot of science and technology. Yeah, he's gonna need to defend against Rome anyway, plug those chokes in, and of course trying to get more markets and commercials out, so he boosts his trade routes, especially the trade route counts. We do have a great scientist over here soon enough, Hildegard of Bingen. This might actually be good on who this? I think it's actually better on Ethiopia, but Ethiopia went fire goddess. No, it's not good for anybody actually. That's one of the few cases in which I actually get to say Hildegard of Bingen won't help that much anybody. Hildegard does give the faith adjacency bonus towards, provides science as well, which you can get some amazing science coming up from your holy sites if you do have very strong ones with Sacred Path, Dance of Tiorona, and so on and so forth. This time, doesn't work. Actually, I'm interested to see if Tidube or Alexis will notice the other coastal cities first. Yeah, that's definitely gonna need to see. That's an information we need to see. Tidube over here doesn't look like he's gonna be interested in building any kind of boats though, and by the looks of it, at the moment Ethiopia did put a few coastals, but again not interested in getting navy out. What I can see is Colosseum may be outputted from Argos soon enough. We do have Tidube going for his campuses, and right now Arena in Argos finishing up in 2 turns. Wait, he can put it here, right? He can put it over here on the 2-1, and he's gonna hit 2, 4, 5, possible 6 cities with 1 on the north of Argos. That would be the ideal location. Yep. That's gonna be a good one. We do have Hazaggi struggling a little bit. Those Voichens do deal an important amount of damage, especially with the generals next to them. 4 turns for Statue of Zeus to finish in Thang Long, and I do, of course, see over here we do have more campuses coming from Da Nang. Vietnam definitely needs a lot more science to go for. This is unfortunately his weakness at the moment, with only 24 science and 61 culture. I do want to double check if Hypatia did get picked up. I think so, because we went through through most of them, and there we go. It is actually France's scientist, getting France a bit more science over there from his libraries and a free library. We do have Talasta getting a few more commercials, getting a few pre-built horses, and everybody's rushing for those golden age points. And taking a look at this, we do have 2 more turns. We do see there will be an attack with coursers, possibly an attack with coursers. 1, 2, 3 of these horses are gonna come out of his cities, and he definitely needs to get them on the west side. Again, I'm a bit concerned about the gold generation. They just are not making enough gold to get this going in a good upgrade them in a good amount of time, and of course cheaply. So we're gonna need to see what's gonna happen. In the era score screen, now we do have Batoudoo arriving at 55-55. Talasta is 5 points away. AlexisKrempp 3 points over. FloppyFloNG going for the Dark Age here. This is quite unfortunate for him. He's gonna lose a lot of his pen bash and voice bonuses. Of course, that gold per turn and its bonus culture coming out from his districts. We got Tidube 64-59. He's getting his. Hazaggi is 7 points away, going normal age. Ooh, normal age enjoyer. Oh, that could have gone better, but it didn't. So yeah, I'm pretty sure Hazaggi is not that happy. We got Titiits 58 out of 56. He did manage to get a few more cities, including the city of Akkad away from the city states. Victoria also got settled, and of course we do see those horses repositioning to maybe go towards the south, towards Track-EU. We got also Xiffy 43 out of 43. This is not the one you need to get. This is actually 11 points lower than the one he needed to get. The threshold was 54 to get the golden age. Of course, being pressured from the west, being pressured from the east does mean he needs to actually do double the effort to get the defenses going. He's getting his industrial zones going. He's getting some more libraries for the science, getting more settlers in the north here. Quite curious that he's getting a settler in the north instead of trying to get it over here next to the mountains. Where do you think he wants to put this? Over here? It's gonna be so 2, 4. Oh, it's still 6 tiles. It's fine, actually. Oh my god, it's actually fine. Yep, that is fine actually. Is this Canada with the Mines Pantheon? Yes. It is Canada with the Mines Pantheon. He does have religious idols. He had copper and silver and copper and silver and copper and silver and diamonds. I don't know how much you know about it, but man, you are right here. It is so cool. Nothing like it was before. Huh? Oh? But life at sea is better. I just have to say one thing about life at sea or life at the mountains. It is so cool to go there and see that happening, but when I actually talk to people staying there, they're like, we got some you know, like it's nothing. We see it every day. Like it's not something surprising for us anymore. We just come outside. We go on every weekend at the beach side, and it's all good. And, yeah, but you have like we actually need to travel like 250 kilometers to come there. Yeah, but like it's a walking distance from us. It's so close. Okay. But you gotta be happy with the city and everything. Yeah. It's fine. Okay, I mean, if it works, it works. We got another one that finished over here, Great Bath in the city of Windsor. We do have, of course, industrial zones also coming out from Canada. Definitely they need to get their production up. And of course, I do want to see if Tidube is going to get that Colosseum. Trying to chop it as soon as possible. He does have, unfortunately, rainforest chops, which are going to give him the food as well as the production. Not really the ideal chops you want to go for when you're building Colosseum. But you got to do what you got to do. The grass is always greener on the other side of the fence. Exactly, Crispy. Yeah, I gotta say, yeah. I can't say anything other than that, man. We got Oromos being upgraded in Ethiopia. I do want to check these guys' damages. The 57 against the 52 of the horse doesn't seem like it's going to be that big. Of course, as you can see, Maya is benefiting from the fortified defense and everything on those. Doesn't have ranged units to go and attack back, and this might be an issue. I don't know what happened. I think he passed the last seconds a great person or something. GP pass. Okay, they wanna okay. They wanna relobby this really quickly. I think it was a great person pass, but I'm not so sure. Yeah, they did it. They did it, boys. Oh, by the way, I did want to ask you because I tried to translate a saying from Romanian into English, but I couldn't get the correct meaning going. Maybe there is something that I'm not aware of. So, how do you say a wolf changes his fur, but not his behavior? But you know, in a sense, I guess you do understand what I want to mean. We have it. Well, in Romanian, it's basically lupus change. Lupus schimbă blana, dar năravul ba. A wolf in sheep's clothing? No. It's basically the idea is that you can try to change the color of the skin, but you can't actually change the behavior underneath. The hyena can't change his spots, I guess. Is that how it works? Is that what it means? Oh, stripes on a tiger don't wash away. Oh, okay. That's okay. That's interesting. So a hyena can't change his spots. I mean, yeah, both of them actually sound. A leopard doesn't change his spots. Yeah, that sounds right. That sounds right. Build more units. I'm not sure. We're just relobbying. I think they did a mistake. I think just throwing it out there. I think it was a great people pass, but I'm not so sure. When CW semis, we're still waiting for those to be. We're still waiting for those to be scheduled, and I'm gonna put them up as soon as I find the schedule on the CWC website. Let me reload. Let me reconnect really quickly because bad juju. Dog always eat wolf always eats meat. That's in Chinese. Okay. I mean, I'm not sure if that's okay. That's actually how it translates from Chinese. Okay. What are the CWC matchups? It's let me actually take a look at here. I think it was Barking Yang going against Ulysse, and then Sivjo going against WCG. I'm not sure exactly which one to take, but I guess I'm gonna see. Depends on the times. Fire target, we don't say the tiger one in English where I'm from. We do say the leopard one. Okay. I mean, with all the sayings. Oh, with the sayings, I was asking how you get to say something. As in, what is the expression to say that somebody can try to change his clothes, but he won't change his behavior? Yeah. Yeah, those are gonna be awesome games. Build more units, awesome games. The games. You know, people keep asking if we're going to change and look them in the eye and tell them to change and look tell them, no way, stripes on a tiger don't wash away. Man of war made of steel, not clay. Yeah, take the Barking Yang games. I mean, it's all about the timings, right? I don't know. We'll see how they get going. Okay, I'm gonna try to do that. Also, Groovy, I just noticed you actually went on the stream. How are you doing, sir? How was the weekend? Awesome, right? When do we get to see more pictures? Or is this something like one of those, how to say, hangover movies that you went through over there? Yeah, it's usually people only change their mask clothes and yeah, exactly. I gotta say, I did ponder with the idea of taking a picture after I managed to get like a 6 day not shaved face. Just a lot of IRL stuff on to be yeah, it happens, man, it happens. But if you just get married, I mean, yeah, Groovy, he married under the radar over here. He doesn't even know. That's how he married, he doesn't even know he married. Some people just changing their hats, yeah. Yeah, I went to someone's wedding. Yeah. Okay, so we're back into the game. We did have one more turn until the World Congress, and I believe the players, that's exactly what they wanted to avoid, not to go into the Congress. I do want to check exactly what did happen over here. Somebody passed something, and I'm guessing Talasta. Was Talasta. He is Catherine de Medici. What did he... I guess it's the scientist. They wanted to pass the scientist. And yeah, okay, now... France passed. Okay, both of them passed it. Spain and France. Okay. Well, we do have these Voitians getting more experience points from attacking the Roman encampment. Of course, slowly but surely that encampment strength is going down. It doesn't look like the legions can actually push through or cross the river and into those Voitians with all of the damage bonuses that are coming out at the moment on these units. We do need to see also if Titiits from the north is going to join the fight. He did manage to upgrade his coursers in Academy Victoria, so he might actually want to go against Tranquil at some point. Taking a city away from Vietnam might actually be quite crucial. He doesn't have that many to work with, and he did need all the help that he could get to actually keep up the defense against Rome. We didn't even have from the south of Spain trying to take some attention away from Rome. You do see at the moment Batoudoo did manage to get that going, but unfortunately it couldn't stop the legions from pushing back into him. And of course some of these missions will go poof right after Hazaggi gets the movement on them. You can't pillage tiles if no tiles improved. Yeah, that is something I think everybody learns when they go into Bull Moose territory, You can't pillage anything. Then travel back and now see. Whoa, I'm sorry, get better, Groovy. Yeah, indeed. I mean, come on, bro. You and the foibles at the same time? Oh no. Oh, that. No. Did you go together or something? How did you both get at the same time? Yeah, also that. Are you feeling okay? Did you get your shots? Did you get your medicine and so on and so forth? I heard they're getting some new pills out to help you go through the process, go through the illness and so on much easier. I'm not sure about them. I just read something in the paper. Well, in the city-state screen, we do have Candy being kept by Titiits. It looks like Talasta is holding Kabul. Hansa on Talasta. We do have also Johannesburg Batoudoo. AlexisKrempp on Mohenjo Daro. So that is France, actually, I believe. Yeah, France is getting that fresh water. And I guess Nazca is benefiting the most out of it right now. He's probably going to get a religion also on this side. I guess it doesn't matter that much because, Spain is on his side anyway. Getting some more settlers out. And it looks like he did lose a one at some point over here in the city of Paris. If you are young, it might not harm you at all. Yeah. Well, what can I say? Just let's hope for the best, and of course keep send the Groovy our positive energies over here. Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't know about that one. I guess we're gonna have to find out what's gonna happen with that one. We got Colosseum coming up in 3 turns from Tidube. Looks like Governor Vinyang did manage to get in and is getting over here in the city of Argos a lot of production going. We do have also markets coming out from the other cities of Greece, and they do realize the gold is gonna be extremely important. Okay, let's get. I guess. Production is gonna be away. Not terrible, but just constantly exhausted. Yeah, that feels bad, bro. Age is no guarantee. My little sister is 9 and got really sick from COVID. Oh, I mean that sounds bad. I hope she's gonna be fine. Production, what did I say? Digital democracy, and you should also always build a granary. Oh my god, Kacheka trying to make everybody make mistakes over here. Look at Kacheka go. Child age and young adult, I think, would be considered different. She hadn't had much time to build an immune system. She's doing okay. Yeah, I wanna ask, is she okay now? Did she get it recently, or was this some time ago? Also, I want to point out that -50 Congress might have a big impact on this side. Definitely on France, we do have a lot more cities than, for example, Maya. And there is also Ethiopia on the west side that could output a lot of units. Yes, there is a 2-tile choke, but that could be breached at any time, especially with some crossbows. I don't believe Maya has enough production to keep up both ends. He does have 119, looks like Alexis 102, Talasta 133. Definitely a lot of production. I do see also Titiits with Tidube are doing very well when it comes to the production. Titiits is on 177, about to breach that 200 mark. He did go for industrials at some point. I do believe I saw an industrial. Was this here? Yeah, it is here. And of course he can aqueduct that quite easily. We do need to see if that's going to be his choice, and I do believe he's going to give the production to all of his cities over here. Is this going to be one of those, oh my god, one industrial to rule them all? Amazing. Yeah, she's okay now, thanks. It was a while ago. She just had bad anxiety about getting it again. Oh, yeah, that can be. All who not build granary can't get their 4th districts in time. I mean, sure. And they can die from opponents because they build a granary. I don't know. It's I think that's a pros and cons type of situation. Watermill, yes. Watermill, yes. If Ottawa builds an industrial too, they could get ruled over there. Do you drink green juice? I started giving my housemate green juice first thing in the morning. Wait, what's a green juice? Well, it looks like they're taking their time to actually vote in the World Congress, and slowly we're getting there. We do have Hazaggi upgrading a few more crossbows. I do see in the tech side over here we do have Talasta getting stirrups next turn. He did manage to get coursers. Let's see. Yeah, he did manage to get his castles technology, and that also reveals his or gives him actually a free spy over here in the capital city. I do want to see exactly where that spy will go. Probably in Maya land, but I want to double check. Of course, he could get a possible +6 against Maya, and by the looks of it, I'm pretty sure Maya is gonna get his printing quite soon, so it shouldn't be that big of an issue to keep over here. He definitely also Maya definitely needs a spy over here on both France and Ethiopia from the west side, otherwise it's gonna be bad. Juice store, blended kale, celery, cucumber, green apple, raw honey, almond milk. Oh, What is the kale? What was that? Celery? Celery. You lost me a celery though. Oh, I see. I see one. Okay, kale I might like. Cucumber is fine. Green apple is fine. Raw honey is fine. Almond milk, I guess so. I guess that takes away a little bit from its thing. Yeah, it does sound like a salad, but liquid. You know? Groovy is just telling us that he drank a lot of water. Let's see, green juice just like spinach or kale blended with like apple juice. Okay, okay. And I guess you're giving, man. It sounds like you're making your own recipe of the spinach that how to say that guy with the big muscles, Popeye, you know, Popeye the Sailor Man. It's Popeye the Sailor Man. Man, Groovy, you're turning into Popeye. uh, yeah, I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do to make the people eat their veggies, bro. You gotta do what you gotta do. Well, we do see, of course, Vietnam does definitely need more units. He's gonna get pushed from the north. Titiits is going on a rampage here with his coursers, trying to snatch a few easy pickings on the Vietnamese units. There are generals to defend on both sides, and FloppyFloNG just managed to finish his statue of Zeus. Bam! He got 3 of those. Units of spearmen, and at the same time 2 archers and 1 battery ram. I guess 3 archers at the same time. We do have him building up some more barracks in his territory, and of course he is starting to upgrade his pikemen right now. Definitely would need the gold. Looking at the gold situation here, it did improve a little bit. Batoudoo did manage to get 77 with Talasta on 31, AlexisKrempp on 23. Definitely looks like the stats are favoring at the moment LSR, while we do have Tidube managing to get that Colosseum finished. He is on 61 and 135. Titiits is also amazingly on 53 and 122. The science, though, the science is just not there. It looks like those mountains in, of course, Talasta's land. We do have AlexisKrempp trying to get some more campuses going. Batoudoo, amazing location for his campuses, and of course, even if he is getting pressured by the legions, he keeps going strong here. We do have some crossbows managing to arrive on the scene to defend against the legions attack, and Batoudoo, by the looks of it, is repairing those tiles as soon as possible. He is also generating 60 faith a turn just from his missions. Didn't manage to get the religion yet, but is not that far away from doing so. We do need to see, of course, what the follow-up attack will be from Rome. At the moment, it's going to be Titiits that is going to try to push a little bit from the north. And we did have over here Coleus coming up from Hazaggi. He is probably going to try to snatch one of those silver tiles, so he gets one of his in his territory also. What is this city, bro? 2, 4, 5 of these silver resources. You gotta get a city there. I mean, Titiits, you gotta do it. Like, just build a city, bro. We got him also going for Mahabodhi Temple, and of course he is just, oh my god. Look at Titiits go, man. No, not even a great general with those coursers. Oh, map TBD. Oh, I'm sorry. That I totally forgot about that one. It's Pangea. Man, I need to remember these more and more. There we go, guys. Anthony, thank you very much. Where is that city? I don't know where that is. One of the member, Besseman Benjer. Good evening, sir. Gilga level. Yeah, I deleted Discord, but I might undelete and post when I get the bodybuilding. Yeah. Wait. Big muscles over there on fire. Oh yeah. We gotta see them. Bodybuilder over with the bodybuilder on their side. I can imagine our friends getting that +5 combat strength bonus. Yeah. We gotta see that. We gotta see that. Oh man, that's a lot of damage from one single Voichian going against these coursers here. Well, it happens. You spell Pangea with an extra E. I think that is how it spells, right? Pangea. If I'm not mistaken, I can definitely check it out. But oh man, boys, come on. I mean, I can't even drink that much over here of the water. It's quite cold. Wait, I'm trying to figure out if this is Pangea or not. Anyway, coming back to this, it is spelled Pangaea. Okay, Pangaea. I guess that makes sense. Okay, sure. Okay, okay, I stand corrected. It's fine. There we go. Pangaea. There we go. Oh man. Husband says I'm like an Amazon warrior now. We had a flight once and I am still very strong. Oh yeah, there we go. Well, we do have Floppy getting his city of Tracheu being attacked by coursers, and of course Titiits did not go for the units, did go directly for the city center. It was quite weak over here. Now he's going to have a bit of an issue going next. There are quite a few Voichians joining the fight, Spearmen and Pikemen coming out of the cities. They can definitely attack back. The courser is 58 strength, the Pikeman is 82. That is not going to be an easy matchup for that courser. Of course, now with the pikemen inside, the city of Tracheu is also 42 strength. You can see the garrison pikemen did increase the strength considerably. I think this is going to be soon over here for this attack. We do also see Rome did lose the majority of his strength in the encampment, while of course we do have pikemen coming out from Vietnam yet. To see one unit from Rome, that would be heavy calves. It doesn't look like at the moment Hazaggi is going to be interested in doing so. Maybe he's going to go infantry. This is going to be amazing. If he's going for line infantry, he will stomp those men at arms and of course the pikemen like no tomorrow. Yeah, the courser push definitely fell. Yeah, somebody predicted the courser push, a failed courser push, and it worked. Look at that. We should have gotten an actual prediction going. Oh man, Floppy using that extra movement on the Voichians is just smashing these legions one by one. This is unbelievable to see, by the way. Bam, come on, bam, and moving out of the way. Two legions just died in the last few turns. Tracheu is alive. Titiits did get out of there with his life intact. We do need to see what's happening here in France to the west side. Did manage to get that quarantine spy in the city of Copan. I do see Talasta is wait, not getting the extra intel. What is this? Gain sources. Okay, that's why he's not working the extra resources there. Okay. Oh, big brain moves coming out from Alexis. He's not gonna actually go through the choke point. I would have loved to see at least 4 or 5 more of these Oromos try to go into the city of Tikal. Can you imagine what's gonna happen over here? Oh my god, Tikal, bro. I don't know, man. Oh, this is gonna be quite painful. Oh well. Speedy boys, yeah, these are really fast. Also, if you're talking about the elephants, yeah, those are also 5 movement. Talasta also did start to build up his terracotta army that actually allows him to get the spies extra promotions, and of course on France.
On the French spies, you do receive receive a free spy and extra spy capacity with the castles, and all spies start as agents with a free promotion. That is an impressive amount of experience that you get over there. And of course, with Terracotta Army, you can just upgrade it with one extra promotion on them, getting it to a 2, which is going to be amazing going against Maya. I gotta say, I'm not so sure Barkian can pull this off. I gotta say this, man. This is gonna be dangerous. We got boats coming out from Greece, getting into the water, more settlers. He did finish that Colosseum. His people are happy, but he also needs to get the gold for his teammates, and of course trying to be as strong as possible for them. We do have Alexis with 121 science, 134 culture, definitely the biggest in the room right now. Okay, I want to see this. I want to see this attack going. Tikal, is it going to be the target? Is he actually going to go against Tikal? I don't know. Batoudoo did go for a Penbash and Voice Golden Age on the Spanish Empire. And we got Talasta, Penbash and Voice Golden Age, 77 and 94. Also, Spain is on 114 and 95. Next to Hazaggi is 40 and 36. Very important to note, he's tripled the amount of science of his next door neighbor over there. We got AlexisKrempp, Penbash and Voice Golden Age with that amazing 119 science, 137 culture, 215 faith a turn, and 143 production. Floppy is the one being heralded over here by 2 of his opponents, Rome and Canada. He's only on 4 cities. Definitely he can put more cities in the backline, but chose to actually defend himself and be as strong as possible. We got him in a Dark Age. Tidube going Penbash and Voice Golden Age, 77, 169, definitely going strong on the culture tree, but not as strong on the tourism tree, so he's not actually going to push that tourism anytime soon. Hazaggi, 40 and 38, did derail himself into his opponent over here into Vietnam. Couldn't actually get his cities, which is going to be quite a big boo-boo. We got him on 25 gold a turn, and by the looks of it, he does have probably the most military in the game. Yeah, the most military, 676. Titiits with a Monumentality Golden Age is 72 science with 179 culture. Does manage to get 216 production with 158 food. He is going for a Monumentality Golden Age. Theocracy coming out for a government here. Definitely trying to get the maximum output of that faith per turn. Not a lot though, not a lot, I gotta point out. He is making the gold. 105 gold is definitely something to watch over here. Xiffy with 114 science and 50 culture did manage to get normal age. Unfortunately, that means he's gonna have a hard time in the next one. And we are seeing the last moves coming out from AlexisKrempp, going next to the city of Tikal. Boom, taking out a mine over here. They are gonna use this gold to fund somebody else's wars here. 180 culture with a hockey ring. Yeah, I guess so. Looks like the Oromos are dying quite quickly to the Knights, and it does look like we do need to see more units. Xiffy is gonna try to plug the choke, and that's one of the reasons I really wanted to see more units, but I guess you know, you gotta do what you gotta do here. You just got a few of them to distract his opponent, while the big attack might be coming from the east side. We do see France did manage to get to the city of Copan, one of his coursers over here. There are resources that he can use to replenish his health, and I do believe his coursers are a bit strong. Ooh, 6 intel on opponent's movements. Corentin, wait, did he get printing well before Xiffy? Oh, he did 2 turns before Xiffy. That's gonna be an issue. He could actually get +9 on his opponents. 9 units Mexico. Oh, 0 units Mexico. Where is Mexico? Mexico. No, this is Johannesburg. Wait, where did you see Mexico? There is no Mexico. There is no Mexico. No, there is no. Wait, what? Did I miss it or something? Oh, you mean Maya? Yeah, I guess. Now we do have Machu Picchu coming out from Uxmal. Oh. Your favorite wonder, Kacheka. We got your favorite wonder over here. 5-second energy. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, let's see. Yes, I really don't like to admit it, but it isn't looking great for BG. Yeah. We do need to see how they're gonna pull out of this. Useless mother. Oh man, the hate. Come on, bro, you gotta love it. Oh, we got a counter push coming up from FloppyFloNG going against Canada. Can you imagine Titiits being one of the most productive out of their barking gang and being pushed over here by the least? Oh my God! Look at the pikemen coming out from the cities of Vietnam. This is amazing. Let's see, we got France over here managing to get in. They are gonna start to pillage the lands of Xiffy, annoying him, but at the same time we got knights coming out from Chicanitsa and Webcap now. They are gonna try to take those units out next turn, and of course we do see that Maya is also starting to how to say, use his hulches, get his hulches back in his territory. We do need to see if Talasta is going to follow this up with anything. He did manage to get Renaud actually with a spy coming up from Rouen. He can definitely try to wait for it's Terracotta. 3 turns Terracotta army in Toulouse. He is preparing chop over here in that city center, so he manages to get that faster. I'm not so sure if he's actually going to do it right now, but we'll see. We got also Gorgo getting fourth expansion phase going. You do see the settlers coming up from Sparta, a few settlers going to the north there, and some to the south. He is building up a navy, which is going to be important. He is trying to figure out if there will be a way towards Spain. There is no way to Spain. Trojan man, good evening. Hello, welcome. We got Ken Spain, Queen Asier push Rome. Yeah, but it is kind of a, yes, recap, just a second, it is kind of a one-tile choke over here, so I'm not so sure that's going to be it. What they can do is, and I guess Batoudoo is probably thinking about this, he can just buy one of these mountain tunnels and pour those through, but the second he does this, it does alert Hazaggi to that possible attack. Okay, so recap from the beginning of the game. We did have a war between Rome and Vietnam. They're still fighting, as you can see over here. Vietnam arriving to Voitiens, Rome still fighting with legions and some crossbows. They are trading units, and that's about it. In the north, Canada did just, survive and try to thrive over there in the tundra. Did stay away from the wharf until he thought he's safe, and he got a few units to attack into Vietnam. That didn't go out so well, and FloppyFloNG, as you can see, is pushing back into Canada. We do have a lot of these pikemen, and with Voitian support, they are dealing so much damage against these Canadian units that is not even funny. Yeah, now we do have also Gorgo managing to get Colosseum in the meantime. He did spawn behind the friendly lines and not really doing anything else other than get stats and economy. We also had Spain getting a triple continent split over here, and you see he has to the north and to the east other continents. He does have also amazing campuses, +7s, +4s, +4s, +5, and so on and so forth. Amazing everywhere. He does also have the science, the culture, and everything to go with those. In the middle of the land, we also had a Maya between three opponents. He had Ethiopia to the west side and France to the east side. You do see that, of course, at the moment he's trying to defend against both, and it is well, they are kind of putting a bit too much pressure on him. We're going to need to see him, and that was the question in the stream chat a few minutes ago, if we can actually see Barkingham pull this off, because it's definitely a lot of pressure coming up against them. They need the economy, they need the production, they need the stats up, and it does look like at the moment Les Sumer Rangers have all of those on their side. They have the economy, they have the stats, they have the production. France did manage to also get one turn away from Terracotta Army. He built 2 spies. He can definitely try to put one in. He does already have one in Maya, maybe something somewhere else. I'm not sure where he is going to prioritize the second one. Of course, getting the level 2 spy in will be amazing. He is going to get the extra diplomatic visibility against his opponents. Xiffy, in the meantime, got printing, so that only means there's an extra intel, and I guess the spy is not working on Copan because I don't see +6. He should have been +6. Yeah, it's awaiting assignment over here.
How are you doing, Trojan man? Hope you're well. Hope you're fine. Thank you very much for joining us. We got also Hulktastic, Gorgo crushing the culture. Gonna the dreaded fascism rush. Yeah, he looks like he's gonna go the fascism rush. I'm not sure he's gonna arrive there though. He's trying, but I'm not so sure about his chances of getting there. Yeah, his allies might be dying before that. Of course, with AlexisKrempp, 150 science, 151 culture, he could get the cuirassier corps and field cannon corps going against his opponent over here. Quite soon, he does have 239 faith per turn and going ballistics in 2 turns. That you can see he's already getting his crossbows onto the front line. That's going to be an issue here for Maya. One of the things they are going to need is, of course, the great generals, and Ethiopia is making only 4 great general points a turn. Vietnam on 8, we got Canada on 8, Maya on 3, Spain on 4, France on 2, Rome on 1. They're not making a lot of points to get those generals fast enough for the industrials and modern ones to be acquired quickly. I've been alright. I'm fine. I got 2 days of rest over here. I went to my parents. I went to shops for the house and stuff like that. You know, the usual. I've tried also to get some sleep going. You know, the usual. Nothing fancy, I guess. I do want to actually take a look, as I'm really curious about the great writer situation. We got Greece on 7, Canada on 15, we got France on 1, and that's about it. And it looks like they're going for the artist and the musician quite quickly here, but didn't actually get to recruit the first musician, which is Dimitrie Cantemir. It's going to allow them to get the 3 music works here. Well, it happens. Does your name stem from a Roman origin, or are you a... Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh my god. Oh yeah, there is a brand of... Come on, bro. I think those are named differently, aren't they? Oh, it's a football team. Oh, that's so cool. It's South Carolina. Gath Anthony, did you ever think about that, bro? Go Devils. Wait, there are some Devils over there. Oh, that is so amazing, by the way. I love this whenever I saw in the movies the thing like what Americans have over there. Don't I ever say that? Okay. I gotta say, it's amazing to actually see how Americans do this friendly challenge between the universities with the teams, and of course the events and so on and so forth going there, and they get to cheer for their university and so on and so forth. That is amazing. They have all of those how to say apparel, I guess, like, and the logos and everything. It's just amazing, and the infrastructure. Oh my god, Vietnam keeps pushing Canada. Canada is trying to get as many of these units out as possible to counterattack. It looks like he's in trouble at the moment. He should be okay, but when this next wave of Voichians will get there, he might actually lose a few tiles. Definitely trading units. Actually, I'm not even sure he's trading units, because that means he would actually need to kill some. It doesn't look like Vietnam lost any units here, and I'm actually curious. You see? He did. Titiits going for the surgical strike against general of his opponent over here. We do see that one general got pushed back. Vietnam does have another one, Burica, which is next to Calgary. It's going to move forward. And of course that Timur got pushed back to track you. That means these pikemen don't get the extra +5 anymore. I'm actually from West Virginia. I see in 2012. Oh, that's a long time, bro. That is a long time indeed. And I guess you moved to South Carolina. Cool. Man, I do need to visit at some point the States to actually
get to move from one state to the other to actually see the differences in something, because even if sure you get a lot to see in the movies and so on, you don't actually get to experience the differences between the states. But anyway, I guess that's a dream that I'm gonna have to put on hold until I actually get enough money, because it doesn't, like, I guess you can't go halfway, right? If you wanna go, you wanna go, right? You wanna get to visit, you wanna get to stay a few days over there, you wanna move with the car, feel all of that experience from how to say, on the highway and so on. I guess that's the biggest one, right? The biggest thing over there in America. I have been living in America for 6 years and still don't get used to call football soccer. Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, that's actually a good point. Yeah, we all call over here as well. We do call football football, not soccer. Yeah. Canada did manage to arrive to night course and did manage to get Ethelfled. Does look like, of course, he's getting another setter to the south somewhere. It looks like FloppyFloNG is doing amazingly well to be relevant over there with just a few units. We do have also an upcoming attack coming up from Spain, getting his bombards going. I think he did get his Grandmaster Chapel. He is buying the units with faith. Even though he doesn't have that much, he definitely has quite a bit from those missions. Not even one single holy site here. We do have him on 93 faith per turn. Oh, thank you very much for the gift, sir. Kacheka, welcome. Much appreciated, sir. Wait, what? To live in the US, you have to love cars, which I don't. Read my. What Europeans should call American football? You mean? Yeah. Country roads take me home to the place I belong. West Virginia, Mountain Mama, take me home. Country roads. Yeah. There we go. Well, we do have, as you can see over here, Rome is in a bit of a pickle of his own. He will need to defend against the next push coming up from Spain. There are still some units from France going against Maya over here, and it looks like all of... Oh, I think Maya is actually just dead. At the moment, I see there are cuirassiers coming up from the west side. Yes, he does have quite a bit of science, Xiffy, I mean, but he's on metal casting and naval tradition. Oh my god, did he grid this out and go for industrials? How to say, industrialization? Because he just switched over here. He should have had the science, 136 science, 52 culture. At the moment, these cuirassiers, do you see the damage difference between them and of course the horses? They're doing so much, and of course they will start to take on cities. Now we do have more cuirassiers coming up from the main line. AlexisKrempp does benefit from a lot of faith in the back and per turn, 1042. We do have Tidube caravels coming up on the west side. I'm not sure how he saw these coming, but he definitely saw these coming. And let's actually take a look at the city's strength. I guess the city's strength gave it away. There was no other unit. Let me actually take a look over here on AlexisKrempp. Yeah, he saw one city. The city strength gave away that caravel push over here. We didn't even saw it until it was too late. We do have, of course, Tidube arriving on the scene. AlexisKrempp wanted education, wanted nationalism. He definitely needs to get the carries out, upgraded into caravels. Addis Ababa is not on the coast. Desi is, and of course Lalibela is. These are 60 strength cities, and I'm pretty sure he can definitely buy out some bombards if he needs to defend against the caravels. Those will push back the caravels or defend against them quite easily. We do need to see, of course, what's going to happen over here in the lands of Maya. He is getting squished between two opponents. Talasta pushing him from the east with a few of these courses. Not a lot, just poking around here, trying to do as much damage as possible. And of course, with plus 9 intel on opponents' movements, that is going to be quite a bit of damage dealt against the Mayan units. While we do also have Vietnam pushing forward towards the Canadian lands in the tundra over here. Looks like those Voitians are shivering, but they keep on doing the damage. And we do have Titiits getting as many crossbows out as possible, so they counter-attack. 2 units just died. FloppyFloNG needs to get out of there. It is too cold. Too cold! Those crossbows do deal so much damage against these Voitians and of course the pikemen. Greek fleet, yeah. The Greek fleet. How far is Canada from ballistics? 3 tons metal casting. I would say the answer would be not close. He did manage to push back this attack with just crossbow cores, and now he's trying to get some more economy going, getting his harbors. I do see crossbows, yeah, harbors, crossbows. He is fine, he's fine, he should be fine. This is gonna be the question over here. What's gonna happen with Batoudoo going against Rome? First, I think he's going to need to take out that encampment to the north where the crossbow is settled in. And of course, with the night cores, he definitely needs to upgrade them. They did have a bit of a problem with the gold generation, and by the looks of it, they're not that strong yet either. Now, we do have them. Oh, never mind. AlexisKrempp did manage to pillage a lot of gold, and by the looks of it, he is going to need to give it away. We do have Ethiopia, okay, pushing forward. You do see that Xiffy is going to try to build up the walls, getting some more knights, trying to get to ballistics as soon as possible. 4 turns away from finishing it, and of course Titiits is going to get boosted by it. We do have him. We do have also Ethiopia trying to get some more units in the south, where he did disembark the last ones that did go against Tikal. Of course, with the cuirassier corps on the way, these will be strong enough to push through the units of Maya. How can Menelik have more science than Maya? That is a good question. I guess the first idea would be Maya didn't get that many good observatories going from the beginning. Didn't have a good doubling and so on and so forth. Well, that's an encampment down, and of course Maya over here is gonna struggle to get the defenses going against the upcoming attack. I'm actually curious if Ethiopia is gonna core those up on the front line over there, getting the new units, making roads for the new units, space for the units, the final frontier. Oh my god, that's a lot of muscles. That's definitely a lot of muscles. Nice work. Oh my, those are a lot of muscles. I don't know if I can show this on stream though. This looks like plus 18. No, I'm kidding. These are a lot of muscles, man. I don't know. Maybe we're gonna have some boys being scared of it. Now, what is the gold situation? That's a good question. Let's see. A score screen. We do have actually a lot more gold in the bank for LSR, 588, 654, and 193. On the right side, we do have a 232, a 229, and Titiits 113, Xiffy 52. While of course we do have over here the gold yields per turn 107, 167. AlexisKrempp losing 7, but then Floppy equaling that out with 7 of his own. Tidube 161, Hazaggi 26, Titiits 115, and minus 15 on Xiffy. Okay, I can show this really quickly. So guys, if you want to see this, Fire Tiger page has been doing a lot of work on her body and is able to pull a lot of weights. This is Fire Tiger page. Oh my god, that is a lot of work. I gotta say, a lot of work over there. Amazing. And I was a school teacher actually at all boys Catherine, so no AC. Oh, cool. That's an old pic. I mean, you gotta show us the new ones. You kept on working. Oh my god, yeah. I mean, definitely bigger than mine also. Oh my god, that is amazing. Congratulations. We got wow, Xiffy managing to find out exactly where that weak cuirassier is going and took it out, while of course new cuirassier cores are taking up the front line. We do have crossbowman cores needing to upgrade into field cannons, and as you can see over here, the new line of cuirassier cores arriving on the scene are dealing the damage against these units of Maya. Definitely having a problem over here keeping up with both aspects of the warfare. We do have France that didn't quite keep on pushing, which is a bit surprising. They focused everything into the three other pushes actually. One for Vietnam, we had one on Spain over here going against Rome. Now we got field cannons, field cannon corps, we got cuirassier corps, we got a General Gustavus Adolphus arriving on the scene, and from the north it looks like Canada did manage to push back Vietnam over here back to his city of Tracheu. I do want to point out Floppy is going to have a big problem when it comes to his defense over here, especially because of those field cannons, upcoming field cannons coming out from Titiits. With 99 science, he shouldn't be that far away from discovering ballistics. When he's going to upgrade all of these into field cannons, these pikemen will just melt. They just don't do so well against ranged units. I also want to point out something else. We did have a religion finished over here. The big Habub, defender of the faith and pagodas on his side. The worry I have on Canada is the gold generation. He's only 129. Okay, he's fine. He's fine. Okay, he's fine. 129 gold per turn is fine. We got the caravel fleets coming out from Ethiopia defending against the Greek caravels. It looks like he's not gonna have yeah, he's not okay. That's not gonna happen, bro. I mean, you might want to go against these guys, but that's not gonna happen. We got Addis Ababa over here, one tile away from the coast. He can't take the capital. AlexisKrempp is just on point with his defense. Jordan looks like a competitive bodybuilding. I think she actually does competitive bodybuilding, and again, amazing. How can you just not eat some sweet? Yeah, it just pretty much insane. Well, I mean, yeah, it happens. I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do, man. It's all in the how to say mind. It was competitive bodybuilding, yeah. Didn't they say Arnold Schwarzenegger also was a competitive bodybuilder at some point, and he just, like, you know, didn't see left, didn't see right, he just went for the bodybuilding and then went for acting? Oh, Titiits started Statue of Liberty. Are they actually gonna try to... Okay, so Titiits is on 5 out of 20 Diplo points. What happened in the World Congress? We did have Faith, minus 50 Faith. That's definitely helping out Menelik and I guess Spain as well. Games Wildcard Policy on Theocracy. Wilfred Laurier on 2 Diplo points. Okay, sure. It looks like Spain is starting to arrive in the borders of Rome with his units. Doing Rassier Corps are definitely dealing the damage against Roman units, while Rome is okay. I mean, 1 turn metal casting, but he is on 99 science with 62 culture. Did manage to get some more, acquire some more science in the meantime, and of course he is gonna try to get to build ballistics so he can actually put out field cannons on the defense. Might nail this, actually. I gotta say, he might nail the defense against Spain. Terrible actor though. Oh, come on. I'm not so sure if that's serving his justice over there. I think quite a few of us grew up with the Terminator. I met Arnie and got a pic with him, and I didn't like how I looked, and so I didn't. No! How can you do that, Fire? Oh my god, how many chances do you get in your life, man? Oh my god, how can you do that? Unbelievable. You mean to tell me Kindergarten Cop wasn't the pinnacle of cinema? Kindergarten Cop. He does what the Americans want him to do. I mean, yeah, that for sure is true, right? He does. He's there to please, right? Yeah, how I don't know how I'm getting bamboozled by this. Fire, how can you do that? Well, we trained at the same gym for a while, but Syria was... Oh my god, Fire, how can you do that, man? No! I never watched the Terminator. Am I too young? Wait, you actually never watched the Terminator? Not even the new ones, like the Well, I guess the new ones are kind of weird anyway. But the oldies, but goldies, the first ones, the Terminator 1 and 2 and 3, those are amazing. Even I guess the series is not that good either. Yeah, I can say Red Mire is correct over there. Terminator 2 out of all of those is the best one. The other ones are just sideshows. You know, it gets you into the story. You learn from the first one what happened to the second one. How did the Big Boy Johnny over there get made? And then from the third one, you just learn the consequences of the second one, and that's about it. Yeah. Oh, Predator 1. Yeah, that's also cool. Wasn't that with... wait, was it Predator 1 or second one? Because I do remember that was with somebody else. Anyway, expanded is pure B plus fighting. So where he goes and beats up everyone for an outfit. Oh, that's Terminator 2. Yeah, so happy. That's Terminator 2. Yeah. Okay, coming up on the game over here, we do have Spain going on Rome. Does look like, of course, Antium, even if he did manage to get victory inside of it, it's not strong enough to defend against this push of the cuirassiers. Hazaggi is going to try to sacrifice a few units to get the defense going, and of course the bombard corps are doing some damage against the amazing damage against the walls. Not to mention they took down more than half of the city's strength. And we do have a field cannon corps also arriving on the scene. Batoudoo is gonna need a few more of these cuirassiers if he wants to keep on pushing. Otherwise, the Roman muskemen will probably take back the city and do the remaining damage. Ooh, musketman just went in the face of a field cannon over there. I'm a bit how to say, I do feel there are too few cuirassier corps, honestly. Anyway, we'll see. Let's see, is he gonna get... yeah, he did manage to get a promotion going. We do have the field cannon corps ready to go. The first one did attack, took down the unit in front of the city of Antium, making it, allowing it to actually attack in the city. You can see he's getting the spots going. Doesn't want to take over the city yet until he is sure that he's not going to be taking it back. Rome is not going to be taking it back. Honestly, I think at this point, I'm not so sure there is a way to actually take over the cities of Rome without losing them on return or deleting them. You should be able to delete them quickly. Terminator 2 has an 8.6 rating on IMDb, which is quite poor for an action. Oh yeah, it's amazing, bro. I think Terminator 2 actually set the scenes for a lot of action movies to follow. Especially the car scenes are amazing. Like in other Terminators, you just see the same scenes just remade, but Terminator 2 was actually the thing, the inception of that idea. It's unbelievable. Wait, you know when Arnie asks you to share your boots, clothes and bike, you just share. Yeah, you just do it. Does Rome have escape settler? I mean, he already is touching borders with Canada and Greece. You can see they can try to defend him over here. Definitely not looking good for the barking gang. Looks like the fleets did a fight, and it looks like Tidube right now is on the defensive side. We do have AlexisKrempp pushing on the coast, or I should say on the oceans, as well as on land. It actually forces Canada to do some navy of his own. Not to mention Tidube is going to need to build a lot more boats. The good thing is he did manage to get the press gangs card, and he's of course using it to build up the caravels much faster. But of course on Ethiopia can use his faith to just buy land units and keep on pushing towards Maya. Maya looks dead. At this point, Maya is at the moment not looking like it's going to survive this onslaught. We do have a bombard corps taking down the city's defenses. We got cuirassier corps more and more arriving on the scene over there, definitely doing the damage and taking out the cities and the units. Vietnam too strong. Yeah, too strong. I don't think this game is gonna last much longer. I don't know. They are trying to go for Diplo over here, and it doesn't look like at the moment there is any other victory condition for Barking Gang. But I can't say there is a victory condition on except domination. Of course, that's the one they're fighting with armies, right? On Les Sumer Rangers, they will try to get a domination going. Of course, Canada can try to go for some culture shenanigans. He's trying to get as much culture up as possible to 112. And even though we do have plus 100 culture coming up from a lot of them, now we just lost the pen, brush, and voice golden age options. And of course, you do see that only Vietnam got a heroic age, with Canada got a golden age. Everybody else is either in a normal age or dark age. And of course, Menelik being a dark age, also Catherine being a dark age, it's gonna pose some issues here for Maya. That extra +5 coming up on them. Oh my god. Oh, that's gonna be painful. Guelph Silver City. Wait, huh? Oh, the Silver City. Yeah, he just needs to get one more builder here to improve the last 2 silver, so we can screenshot it, you know. Mia won it. Alexis got second. Oh, in the 1v1? Yeah, the 1v1. Yeah, indeed. Well, we do have more of these cuirassier corps arriving on the scene on Rome's city of Antium. Of course, Hazaggi is going to need a lot of gold to upgrade his units. Doesn't look like they actually benefit from a lot of gold to begin with. There's definitely a lot more gold on LSR, but they have enough to actually upgrade a few of these crossbows into field cannons. Next turn, ballistics opening up on Hazaggi. He is gonna get to upgrade those field cannons, and of course to deal considerably more damage against the cuirassier corps. I'm actually quite curious what Batoudoo is going to choose to go to do against these Roman units, how he's going to follow this up. I do see him getting heavy chariot corps for more, and he did get Antium last second. Hazaggi is trying to get that city back, couldn't manage to do it before the World Congress. Oh my god. Breach. Breach, breach, the dam. Breach, the dam. Wave. Breach down. Gold. Me. Right. Rome has no cores yet. Yeah, he doesn't. And you can see how much damage these cuirassier cores do. But again, field cannons, especially in these numbers, might actually be strong enough to push back. It's just the field cannons of Spain are going to be so strong. So strong. Oh, you guys want to see something? Oh my god, I totally forgot to put something on. Wait. I need to put it on Google Drive so I can show you to you. Went to my parents' house and got 2 things going. Give me a second. Share. Drive, save. Preparing to upload one file. Ding, 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 ding. Okay, come on. Okay, I'll open up for you. Okay, waiting for Wi-Fi. Okay, there we go. Resume. I don't know, this Google Drive, by the way, is so iffy. Sometimes it works fast, sometimes it just doesn't work at all. I'm so confused about it. No, wait, I gotta. Breach time can either be the most useless mission or in the rare cases most impactful, wrecking 5 districts. I know, right, Jacob? Good evening, sir. And Chingo, hello there, sir. Good evening, welcome. Indeed, breach time, if you do manage, I did submit my votes to Rogerman. I just clicked on the button. Thank you for reminding me, sir. I didn't see the answer before, but that is AlexisKrempp. Is the winner? Yes, that is. Okay. So we do have in the World Congress, recruit partisans unavailable. Looks like well, I mean that's kind of a useless one anyway. It's just probably to win the vote, not anything else. Minus 50 production is definitely gonna help out Canada and Rome over here. Loses 2 diplo points on Titiits. They did delay that as much as possible, put everything into it, even with the risk of minus 50 production Congress. Well, we do have Greek Kerval Armadas kind of showing up over here. Looks like the Ethiopian Navy is getting back, and of course he does need a lot more culture if he wants to fight with those armadas. Doesn't really want to poke the bear over here, and of course Tidube is going to survive with a little while longer on his coastal tiles. We do have Rome also repairing the walls, outer defenses in Kong Kong, in Mediolandum actually, next to Kong Kong. We do have him trying to get back Antium, but it does look like he's definitely going to need to get those field cannon upgrades. Yeah, this game. Okay, let me see. It did get updated on YouTube. Let me see. Where is it? Oh, here, download. Okay, so I was saying I went home and I was trying out the new thing. I got a DJI Osmo for Germany, so I can actually get some nice shots with the phone. And I was trying it out on Leia. Guess what? You know, it's a moving target, so might as well use it. And we just got to move around a little bit. Give me a second so I can download the movie from Google Drive. Well, we got pike shots coming out from Kume. Looks like Rome over here is going to try to put up defense behind the choke points. Even though he did try to take back Antium, you do see his musketmen are starting to run out of steam over here, especially with the field cannon corps going against them. Didn't get the gold properly to upgrade his crossbows, and at the same time we do see that he's going to need to get units on the front line. Gorgo Roth, good evening sir. Are those chariot corps for tanks in Spain? I'm not so sure he has. Yeah, I guess it's for tanks. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, you're right. Mobilization in 4. We got refining in 1. He doesn't have steel walls yet, so that means he's gonna need steel and then combustion. They're at least probably like 7 turns away from getting that tank technology. It's not that close, bro. It's not that close. Also, let me see, where did I download that stuff? There we go. We got Leia. Let me actually put it up on the screen here. You guys can see what I see. Bam. Okay. Let me see. So in the north, Vietnam is at the moment getting his spiky shot course over there, defending against Canada. Looks like Canada is not going to use his gold to upgrade his units. They put probably everything into Rome. Rome did manage to get his field cannons. They're not strong enough to push back the cuirassiers yet, as you can see over here. And the cuirassiers, let me see how much damage. Oh my god, they're doing way too much damage. They're too strong at the moment. This is not going to help the defense that much, especially when those tanks come out. We do have slowly but surely Ethiopia pushing through Maya and taking him down. Next turn we're probably going to see another city fall. TCAL looks to be the case, or actually we're going to see the units fall in the meantime. Okay, really quickly, we got a few seconds to go and I can show you this. Hello. Papa. Yep, there we go. So that's what I did in the weekend over there.
what can I say? Can I remember saving grace of the internet? Yeah, what can I say? Yeah, indeed. Especially for the dead moments over there, you gotta keep happy somehow, right? We got AlexisKrempp trying to keep as many of these cuirassier cores alive as possible. You can see Maya is trying to hard target them. We do have, of course, some of them getting the promotions, and he did manage to get one back inside of his cities. He definitely needs to get them inside of the city center to get the most out of them. More of those are coming on in a line from Jima. He doesn't have a road connecting the city of Jima and Chikanitsa yet, but he definitely is managing to use that extra movement. The cuirassier corps do benefit from being heavy calves. We do have Rome also trying to consolidate his defense between Mediolandum and Cume. The same can be said about Spain, but consolidating his offense, we do see the Bombard Corps do deal significant damage even against the cuirassiers, not to mention these crossbows. The field cannons are not a match even for the Bombard Corps. This is going to be the big issue here, and Spain is going to follow this up with a lot of tanks. Problem will be, of course, generals. Let's actually take a quick peek over here. In the general screen, we do have Spain generating 33 great general points a turn. The next one up is going to be Rani Lakshmi Bai. That's going to be an industrial modern one, and by the looks of it, let's actually take a look over here. Which was this? No, Anadzing. Okay, so Vietnam got the last one. That's a bit of an issue, but oh well, what can you do? We did see also Statue of Liberty being built in Vancouver. Filippo Brunelleschi got recruited by Titiits, and he is going to try to get that wonder built over there, trying to get as many of these Diplo points as possible. He did lose 2 of them in the last Congress. He's down to, let's see, he's down to 4 out of 20, but so is everybody else from LSR, from Lesumer Rangers. Is this a scary movie? They lost 2 points? Yeah, they lost. They did. What can I say, man? I watched Gamer the other night and had to watch hours of animal videos after that to be able to sleep happily. Wait, Gamer? Is that actually a scary movie? I don't know. Internet is for sharing cat videos? Yeah, I guess. It's not scary in the usual, but it shows how disgusting human. It isn't fun to see. I mean, you gotta watch the other one. What's it called? Ready Player One or something like that. Yeah, Ready Player One. That's actually quite cool. This one. Okay, so we do have actually Rome trying to push towards Kong Kwong. Of course, these muskets are 55 milli strength. The city strength of Kong Kwong is 64. It's going to be quite a problem to push against him. While we do have Floppy actually pushing back on Canada. This is unbelievable, using that parking shot core ability of his to actually get so many of them so fast. With General Fordham, he's trying to push into Canadian land again, and even the field cannons do have a problem taking down the parking shots. With Oligarchic Legacy, Military Alliance, great general bonus, plus 3 ideal terrain, and the base strength. It looks like this is going to be quite an issue. We do need to see them, especially Canada over here, put some more gold into his defense, and that is something that they just don't benefit a lot of. We do have Titiits generating 249 gold per turn, Xiffy losing 35, Hazaggi 29, and Tidube on 123. They definitely are generating the gold, but it's just, I don't know, it looks like they're not using it that much. I'm not so sure. He definitely would need to upgrade all of these crossbows. All of these crossbows into field cannons. He knows. Now he just ran with his Night Corps. He knows this is going to be a problem. I stopped watching television 4 on plus 4. When I want, does it have a happy ending? Yes. Wait, you should watch Game of Thrones? I don't know about the happy ending on Game of Thrones. I stopped watching it at season 3 or something. It was a bit too much for me. Too many weird stuff over there. Too much weird stuff over there. Yeah, I guess.
We do have Mayo and Tikal, webcam now, coming up with more cuirassiers. Xiffy is trying to delay this takeover of his empire as much as possible, while of course you do see that France did try to stop him from getting a safety settler anytime soon towards the north. They did plug that in. Ethiopia did manage to get a city there. Oh, wait, did he steal the settler? There's no reason for Ethiopia to have a settler here, or is it? Or is it? Is he gonna try to buy tanks and send them towards Canada? Oh my. Oh, and about television, I don't think I have a television subscription for like 15 years now or something. Like... the second stuff was all over the internet, I just stopped watching television. The shows are... I don't know what to say about the shows, man. There are people on YouTube and on Twitch single-handedly making more and better shows than most televisions. This is sad to see and unfortunate to see. I don't know if you guys are with me on this one, but it's just so unfortunate to see this happening. And that just goes to say of what kind of people work there. As in, not, sorry, I don't want to be disrespectful, but it's unprofessional from them to be... no. When is television? When? Thank you. Well, we do have Tikal with 76 out of 200. Looks like the field cannons are going to rip apart those cuirassiers slowly but surely. Bombard corps coming out. Oh, thank you. I mean, that's high praise. Thank you very much, sir. Chikanitsa got taken back again, and of course Ethiopia is going to need to get a promotion on that unit. Unfortunately, you do see that the city rebels again. He's losing population. He's going to try to delay it as much as possible, but it's still losing 11 loyalty points a turn. That's going to be an issue. We do need to see if also France will join the fight. It would have been much faster if France would have pushed from the east as well, especially with the calves. Usually France does get really powerful calf push here. We do have Vietnam trying to get a safety settler through the cities of France, and of course we should have Spain getting his upcoming tanks. Batoudoo is one turn away from steel, one turn away from mobilization. He is trying to push towards Rome. It did manage to push Rome back quite a bit. You do see that at the moment Hazaggi is defending behind his choke points, not really going back against Antium. Just got a few pokes over there as the last move. Text progress makes YouTube happen. Yeah, I know exactly, and it actually allowed all of the creative people that never actually had a chance in television, because you know it happened that only so few spots, to do so amazing, like so many amazing things on YouTube. I've seen videos with how to say all over the world, just amazing, with just one camera, one steady, and that's it. There are actually quite a few channels with that. So many tutorials, so many things. Oh my god, I just can't just keep on going about this. It's television. It feels like it's either gonna develop, as in evolve, or nobody's gonna watch it anymore. Like, why would you pay a television subscription? Why would the next generation pay a television subscription when you have everything else at your fingertips and it's just much better? I don't get it. Yeah, zombie box. I don't know, man. It's like when the generation of like the old generation, previous generation will stop paying the subscriptions. Nobody new is gonna pay it. Anyway, coming back on the game over here, we do need to see what Gorgo is gonna do. Looks like he's putting down encampments. That means he's preparing for some kind of a tank push here. Tidube did manage to get to 164 science, 240 culture, 92 gold a turn, though that is not that good. 300 production coming out of his cities with a good amount of food for his population. We do have him trying to get more of this economy going, with harbors being put in the south cities, Megara and Mycenae. while he's trying to get more science at the same time. Rifling 110, he does need refining, he does need steel, he definitely needs a combustion if he wants to take on Spain. Spain is just going to be first here. On artillery corps right now, he's going to get the tank army soon enough. He is definitely going to stomp at least a few cities of Rome before any kind of tank will come onto the field from Greece. Hey, good night, Spawn. Good evening, sir. Oh, wait, Kacheka. Good evening, sir. Hello. Sorry, I just saw the G and I was like, ooh, okay. Good evening, sir. Well, all Star Wars fans just pretending that 7, 8, 9 never happened. Yes, that's also something. I mean, Star Wars 7, 8, 9 never happened. They're just like a remix of 4, 5, 6. Okay, let's see on my land. Tical looks to be still standing quite surprisingly, but oh well, this time it did fall and it looks like it fell with 2 of those field cannons in them. We do see Ethiopia is deleting it, relieving actually a bit of pressure from the north. We do see, by the looks of it, more units arriving on the scene. This time cav units coming out from Ethiopia, getting quite a few of them. I guess he really wants that extra movement instead of the strength, which I think it's a bit of a mistake, but I guess we're gonna need to find out at some point. Unfortunately, Ethiopia didn't actually get enough promotion points, enough experience points to promote these cuirassiers, which are kind of low in HP. And without the support help of Talasta from the east side, it doesn't look like he's gonna break Maya anytime soon. He did manage to put Maya basically in an irrelevant position. Minus 52 gold per turn, 48 cents, 37 culture. The thing is, Maya staying alive does allow their opponents, does allow the Barking Yank to actually do quite well. Ooh, city taken out. Vietnam managed to take out a city from Canada. Man, he pushed, he roughed, he puffed, and he managed to take down Titiits' city over here. Unbelievable, with just piking shots. We do have a field cannon corps with 78 strength attacking into those piking shots corps right now, with some field cannon armies to support as well. Yes, Canada is trying to hard build as many of those, and of course keeps on strong. We do need to see what the follow-up attack will be. Still no Statue of Liberty finished in Vancouver. They are probably gonna need to wait for that to happen for a long time now. And of course we do have the artilleries from Spain starting to get the positioning on the next tier units of Rome here. Still, there are some attacks coming up from Voichien. He does have the 4th promotion over here. I'm actually surprised that he didn't go for it. Would have definitely seen him upgrade it as soon as possible if he did manage to get it. He does have a 2nd one, almost there, 113 out of 150. And if he keeps on attacking that district, it's gonna make it. Artilleries, of course, are very, very, very good going against even steel walls. We do need to see when Rome is going to get his strong units going, and Greece is starting to put some cuirassier armies in the back lines of the defenses of Rome. The choke points are going to be a bit hard to go through, and I'm pretty sure that's what they're basing their defense on. But again, they're just defending over here, while for some reason France is kept on simming. I don't want to see what Talasta is doing. Okay, he turned into full on. I see what he's doing. He's turned into full on economy here. He needs to get as much gold as possible for his teammates, because AlexisKrempp is losing 105 gold per turn, while Floppy is on minus 44. Batoudoo not doing that much, and of course they needed a lot of gold to defend against this. There is a major naval war between Canada, Greece going against Ethiopia. That is quite something. Oh dear, they should have picked Basil for Hazaggi. Vietnam is making an impact with just forces and anti-cavs. Yeah, this is unbelievable, by the way, from Vietnam. Finally, he got another city, Hualu. That's his fifth city over here on the west side. Could have actually got another city on Chocolate Hills. I don't know why he didn't do it, but I guess he must have had a reason. We do have also Ethiopia with Kondar. I think he is aware that he might lose his city, so I don't know. Maybe he got it. I don't know why he got it there. I guess it would have been much safer in the south, but he didn't do it there. That's a lot of pressure coming up on AlexisKrempp. Ironclads can defend against Caravel Armadas, but you do see... Oh man, oh man. I want to see what's happening here. One Caravel Armada, he does have an Ironclad fleet. He can deal some damage with this one. Can he output enough damage to take these out? I guess so. It's all, let's see, it's all in the moves here. He's definitely thinking about this. He's thinking of how he can deal the most damage against his opponent without losing in return in the next turn. Of course, he does have a few upgrades remaining. He is upgrading them. Okay, taking down one unit. Let's see, is he going to take out the second one? He could have taken down this one. Okay, that was a sacrifice. They should have picked Tidube for Hazaggi then. Oh man. Now I'm picturing Hazaggi throwing a Pokemon with Tidube coming out of it. Oh no. Oh, did you guys see how is it called? The Fantastic Animals, or what's it called? The Harry Potter continuing? When he had that thing like a ring, and it was coming out with a dragon outside of it, you know, when he was like flipping it, throwing it. Someone must screenshot and send to Tidube so he feels big. Fantastic Beasts, yes, exactly, and where to find them. It was amazing, amazing series. Those are good old Johnny days, huh? Yeah, I mean, Pirates of the Caribbean are still amazing. Amazing. Oh wait, he did play in the first one, right? He did play the... Wait, I don't know if he played in the other ones as well, but I know he played at least in the first one. He was the bad man. I don't know why. Every time how to say... Every time I hear the question, who are you right now? I remember the line from Deadpool. You know, who are you? Batman. Oh man. Anyway, we do have a second attack follow-up from Vietnam. Looks like he did retreat his units to the safety of his bombard corps, and now he's gonna need to follow this up somehow. He does have a few more Voichens coming out, and I do see Rome keeps on poking the city of Hong Kong. We do have Voichens with the emplacement, with Aerostorm, with Garrison and Volley going against the... Oh my god, he didn't... Oh no, he got the Garrison. No, that doesn't have the double attack over here. Oh no. Well, at least he's gonna get extra strength on those Voichens. Can you imagine these are stronger than the field cannons? Man, this field cannon is 65. This Voichen, 79. Really, bro? Grindelwald, yeah, he was in both of those Fantastic Beasts films and placed in the one. Wait, this is how to say? There is already a third one. Replaced in the one coming out soon. There is already Dumbledore. I saw it. Dumbledore's screenshots or something like that. And I saw it a few days ago. It's on Netflix. You will ask Barkan why they didn't remap? Yeah, I have to. I have to ask why they didn't remap. I know Xiffy's answer is gonna be, but yeah, I could have taken them all, and I do understand. Like he's doing it. Actually, he's doing it. He's not falling to the pressure of Ethiopia over here from the west side. Neither is he falling to the pressure of France from the east. But he's not really relevant either. It's like he needs to get something done for his allies. I guess we're gonna see if this keeps on going, if Tidube is gonna have a chance to actually come back into this with tanks over here, even though he is gonna need to fight tank armies from Spain. Wait, did Tidube get a relegionate? No, he didn't. Of course I didn't include, I didn't send anything. Yeah. Yeah, maybe don't send him the actual picture from the game either. Like, maybe just crop the text or something. Please. Yeah, he needs to focus. Don't. Yeah. Well, we got bounties coming out from Canada. This is usually the age where Canada starts to get very, very big in his tourism, even though, honestly, I don't actually see him generating a lot of tourism from his cities. He does have a few of these mountains that can definitely defend the choke points. Very good to actually defend when there are national parks around them. Not really the case in this scenario. We do need to see if they're going to get to place any of those national parks. Of course, you do see they can designate a national park somewhere, and we do need to see, of course, if that's going to be the play here. It doesn't look, and it didn't look for a while, that they could manage to scrounge enough tourism to actually make this work. He only has 167 tourism per turn, and he definitely is defended over here by his opponents. If we take a look at the culture screen, we got 16 out of 86 already tourists for Titiits, while of course we do have AlexisKrempp, Batoudoo actually coming up with 85 oh my god, big brain plays. Do you see what's going on here? Do you see what's going on here? That's amazing, by the way. He's pushing. We got Batoudoo pushing on two sides. Mediolandum to the north, taking down Hazaggi's main fortress. And we do have him digging mountain tunnels on the east side with multiple heavy chariot armies just waiting over there to get their promotions going, to get their upgrades going. Get the gold, bro, get the gold. And that's the problem, right? They don't have the gold. On the coast here, it looks like Ethiopia did manage to push back and eat most of those Gorgonian units. Quite a few of them did fall, and it does look like Canada did retreat his navy. And there might be a follow-up attack, especially since Ethiopia did manage to get to ironclad armadas. Now he's getting the units that can actually can get free attacks going. Look at those privateers coming out of his cities. He's gonna get the most broken unit in the game. Look at that. It's gonna be submarines going against his opponents over here. Definitely gonna have an issue. He can spam those out without having to fear of needing oil anytime soon. Just spam them out, spam them out. Alexis is playing so well. Yeah, he is. I'm actually quite a bit surprised they didn't end up a little higher when it came to the stats over here. I'm not sure what happened, but they are on 6-7 right now, on the 6th place in the Division 1. That's still a good result for their first this is their first season in the Division 1. Of course, after this game, it's going to be finished, we might actually see them on 7-7. And by the looks of it, depending on what Lendeman the Quit will do, or Blackpink, we might actually have a tie break over here on their side. You can actually check this out over here. Give me a second so I can paste this. Yeah, there we go. Squadrons, CivFR, S9, D1. That's the Division 1. Bam, bam. Oh, new tank armies coming onto the scene. Batoudoo just deleted 2 units out of the war over here, and of course it looks like there is a counterattack coming up on his artillery corps. There is also a general, let me see, Gustavus and Rani. He managed to recruit Rani Lakshmi Bai. We do need to see if anybody else recruited something, and let's see. We do have them. Okay, Dandara on Canada. We got Jose de San Martin on Greece and Napoleon Bonaparte on Rome. So the general will actually be on the north side towards Mediolanum and not on the east side, where of course we do see Greece building more and more armies out. This is the moment that of course Greece will need to get as much of a army as possible. Oh, with what gold? He does have 121 gold per turn, 200 science and 265 culture. This might be the thing that breaks Lesume Rangers, the gold generation. If they would have had the gold at the correct moment in time, they would have won by now. But the gold is keeping them down at the moment. What? Batoudoo does have it. Okay, there we go. Another tank army. Did he just upgrade? Well, I guess those are expensive. Never mind. It's fine. Barking Gang are the top CivFR team. Yes, they are 10 and 3 right now, and of course they could be 10 and 4 if they lose this one, but we'll see. There's still, the game is not over, and this is one of the things that Barking Gang is really well known for. They're not gonna give up at the first sign of trouble. They're gonna try, and they're gonna find a way to get back into the game even if they are losing quite a bit. We do have aerodromes coming out from France. He did manage to get 220 science, 129 culture. Looks like going top 3. Factories coming out of his cities, getting Hueto Kali, trying to go for the ERA score. We got 8 more turns to finish the Renaissance era. And at the moment, actually, nobody's going for a golden age. Talasta, if he does manage to get some oil from his allies, he might actually get the first biplane out, and that's going to be important. I think Batoudoo should be making oil. He did manage to get, yeah, he is making a decent amount of oil, and AlexisKrempp is doing, so it should be fine. We do have also Batoudoo getting enlightenment of 240 science, 10 for him. He is definitely getting enough science. The problem is the gold generation, and of course, as you can see over here, he is needing to push Mediolanum as well as the east. Lost a few artilleries, and this is going to be problematic. His artillery armies are still keeping strong, and I guess that's the most important thing. You can see he's taking down as many units of Rome as possible. Actually, taking them down with the artillery is going to be the most efficient way, not taking damage on return. We do have more Voitians coming up to fight, and I do notice the Voitians are coring up. Vietnam is using that encampment for as much experience as possible, getting the levels. Voitian core 5 level expert marksmanship. Yes, bro. Oh my god, 72 strength unit against the line infantry 85. In the north, another attack from Vietnam. This time might actually reposition towards Rome over here to break him completely. We do have a definite line of field cannons defending the Canadian land to the north, while Canada is getting a few Mounties out. Did manage to build one single national park. That is going to be good enough to actually get that extra plus 10 on his side. 85 strength Mountie. Didn't core them up, didn't army them up. The army will have an important amount of damage. There is some playoffs also after this, but yeah, there are some playoffs. Let me actually take a look. Maybe I can actually find the rules. I know I looked at the rules, where the rules are for something else today, but I guess I can get it soon.
One second. Okay. The league rules, squadron orga. Okay, there we go. Reglement, squadron, division. Oh. Okay, class 1 de tie breaks, first de monte ascend. A playoff de Ligue 3, la Ligue 3 sera composée cette saison de wait, what? 21 squadrons repartis for groups 655 but this is one second, I wanna follow this and then read that. Okay, so Batoudoo keeps on pushing. Did he get War Department? Because that felt like he got some no, he didn't. Okay. It's just he didn't get damaged good enough, well enough. Mediorandum does look like he's gonna fall. Also, these light infantries are, I guess, gonna try to take that back. Definitely, the artillery armies do need to deal the first shots over here to take down the city's defenses, and then everything else goes in. The Voitians are still getting the damage on that Roman encampment, getting the points, and I do wanna check quickly what's going on here. Ethiopia managed to defend. We got Canada with more ironclads, more caravel armadas, and I don't see a follow-up army from Greece. He is just too preoccupied on the land to actually build anything on the seas, which might be on the advantage of Ethiopia. Do Mounty Corps or armies have extra charges? I don't think so, but actually I'm not so sure. It's just the extra points of damage that they have. I think no, they shouldn't have extra charges, but again, I'm not sure. They shouldn't have, but I'm not sure. How hard is it to avoid the field cannon technology so he can keep producing cheap Voitians? I mean, it shouldn't be that hard. You just go bottom 3 until you reach the tech before refining, military science or whatever it is, and then you go back on ballistics. So you go, instead of going ballistics, you just go bottom, military science, you wait until the ballistics reveals and then go rifling for the steel walls. Or if you totally want to not get this, you just go industrialization or banking. Hey, good evening, Oblexi. Hello there and welcome. We do need to see if Vietnam is going to be successful, of course, in pushing Rome. Opening up another front line for Rome is going to be quite problematic since neither is Canada focused on defending this. He focused everything on Calgary, fearing another attack coming up, and he even got hit by that volcanic eruption over there. We do have Mediolandum getting the steel walls, and of course now it's going to be tougher for the artillery armies to push through, but still it's going to be happening. There we go. That's still a lot of damage being dealt. Promotion coming up for the tank. Batoudoo is gonna get it, barding and the rout. It looks like he's going for the damage, not really caring for the defense. Okay, I think from what I can see, I think the playoffs is more relating to the ones that need to move from one division to another rather than anything else. Over here it's fast. Let me actually put this through a Google Translate so I can double check if I actually read this correctly. at the end of the so at the end of the post playoff season. Oh, it's the post playoff. Okay, never mind. And the playoff of League 3. League 3 will be composed of this season of 21 squads divided into 4 groups, 6, 5, 5, 5. The drawing of lots for these groups will be done before the season by the referees. Yeah, we'll see. Well, Greece is 2 turns away from getting combustion, 1 turn away from getting conservation. I do see, of course, he's getting pushed over here by Batudoo's tank armies, and I do want to point out Greece did manage to get to fascism much faster than Batoudoo did. He's not only going to have a +5 from fascism, he's also going to have a +4 from his military policy slots. I don't see him benefiting from Alhambra though. That would have been amazing on him, but he didn't manage to get it yet. We do have him with a war department coming out from Sparta, and of course I do see a few more of these campuses coming out from his territory. Rome is being pushed from the north, is being pushed from the south from Spain, and Vietnam keeps on trying to do as much damage as possible over here. We do have Maya left alone. Now, of course, French biplanes are coming up on the west side of his territory, and El Mirador is in trouble. We do have the French biplane just getting a few experience points over there with the +9 internal opponent's movements. Even these planes are actually doing decent damage against the steel walls of El Mirador. We do have hangars coming out to Forbidden City. It looks like Forbidden City is getting contested over here. I think I saw another one. There we go. Argos is building it in 3 turns, and Ruan is in 5. I don't see actually available chops for Ruan, so I think actually it's going to finish in Argos. Hey, good night, Big Z. Good evening, sir, and welcome. But I've got to shoot off to bed. Night, everyone. Thanks for hanging out, and I hope get you next time, sir. Catch you next time. Do mounting good. Let me see if this happens in the north. Did he caught up any unit? No, but he did manage to get another one of these national parks. I do see him not actually wanting to call up his units for some reason. I guess he doesn't have a lot of them, so he is trying to go for quantity over quality over here. Not bad. Kume is under pressure. We do have a lot of Greek units also arriving on the scene. They will get upgraded from cuirassier armies into tank armies, and by the looks of it, of course, Greece did manage to get a lot of military academies for his oil generation. He does have 43 in the bank right now, while we do have Batoudoo with 20 in the bank, in the store. I'm not so sure if that's enough though. It kind of feels like he's losing oil for some reason. I guess we're gonna see next turn if he's losing oil or not. He has been upgrading quite a few tanks here, and I guess I might not be seeing things correctly. Well, one Vietnamese package shot core did fall, and looks like Vietnam over here does have a bit of a problem to go inside of the borders of Rome to actually get that city, tackle the city. Mediolandum is still gonna fall. That's not something that he can prevent. He just managed to delay as much as possible the takeover, and I guess he did quite well doing it. We do need to see what's gonna happen here. Batoudoo is thinking about what he's doing. Okay, there we go. Pillaging a few more, pillaging that aqueduct to get the gold, and of course he's trying to delete as many units as possible before the takeover. It did manage to take it over right now. The fortification health went up to 34 only, and he is starting to put some more units over there. Bam, another unit got taken out. Bam, another one. Oh my god, Batoudoo just deleting the units of Rome next to the city of Mediolandum, not losing a single unit of his own.
Now we should have the first tanks coming out from Greece. You can see the damage is definitely on the Greek side. 118 tank armies going against the tanks of Spain, 108. I guess that is a damaged unit. It's still 118 versus 112 if we flip that damaged unit penalty back. There is no general on this side. Let's actually take a look over here. Okay, 116, 114, not that bad. We do have a spy inside of the city of Eritrea, and I still want to see what France will follow this up with. He is making the goal 278 gold per turn. We got science 266 and 147 culture. Definitely trying to be competitive over here. Would do very well, or they would do very well to take out Maya completely. It just takes a lot out of them to actually do this, and they don't want to erode themselves into doing it. We do have Ethiopian tank armies showing up from the west side, and of course these tanks will deal the damage against Xiffy. It's just he doesn't have a lot of them to fight with, and of course he is focusing on getting his submarines out so he can take out the navy of Canada slowly but surely. We do have more of these amphitheaters and theater squares coming out from Paris, Bordeaux. I see one in Reims. I'm pretty sure he can't be really competitive in the great writer scene. Canada was doing just way too many points, and he still is on 28. I just saw we got also Albert Einstein on the scientist screen, and I do want to check really quickly who did get Newton. Newton was taken by Spain. Very nice coming out from him. Well, now we do see Rome's army slowly dwindling in numbers. We do have also Vietnam losing quite a few units over here to the north, especially those Philistines are tearing them apart, with the mountains finishing up the last sliver of health. In the tech side, we do have Batoudoo going for scientific theory. The mid part of the tree, Talasta is going a bottom tree right now. Siege tactics, AlexisKrempp combined arms. He definitely wants nukes over here. FloppyFloNG is on military science. He's trying as much as possible to get to tanks, but it's gonna take a bit too long. He didn't even get the ballistics. I guess he just wants to get more and more and more. Oh well. It's gonna happen. In the production side, we do have Batoudoo with 415 production. He is doing more than Titiits or Tidube with not that much, only 20 or 30 difference. We do have Talasta on 579 though. He is doing a lot more than everybody else, and he did manage to get quite a few of these good industrial zones. Trying to get the aluminium going in his territory. I think I saw a pussycat. No, I didn't see a pussycat. Where is I did. Oh, come on. Where is that aluminium? Oh, there we go. I thought I did. As you see the aluminium over here, I did see it. There is another one in the mountains towards the northwest of Nantes that he could definitely work if he gets a city there. Sloaner, good evening, sir. Hello there and welcome. Let's see. Thanks. Well, this attack is over, but at least he's gonna keep occupied quite a few units from Greece, not allowing him to go through. This is their mission right now, defending. Oh my god, really? Headshot. sorry. Quite a jumping insect over here. Had to nail it. We do have Spain with okay, Rome trading shots. Of course, Vietnam is trying to join the fight. Not really doing that much, but still keeping Rome occupied on the north over there. Now that the Greek tank armies have shown up, they can definitely plug the chokes over here, and it doesn't look like Spain has an answer to this. We do need to see how fast Spain can actually get to his own fascism, because at the moment he's just in monarchy, and not having that extra +5 on his units is doing, oh my god, it's making such a difference. 131 tank going against the Spanish 120. That just does not work, sir. Just does not work. Well, we do have more Spanish units coming up on the east. He is going to need to prepare himself, because the snow is going to melt, and in the World Climate Change it says the next polar melt is going to be in 9 turns. This is going to be quite an interesting development over here, because it will open up the way for the Spanish armadas to come out of his cities and go against Greek on the seas. Of course, if he does manage to couple his units with Ethiopian navy, they might topple that defense. We do have a secondary attack coming up from Canada. He does have ironclad armadas everywhere, and you do see some frigates sprinkled in. I'm not so certain this should be actually strong enough. Are they strong enough? They are strong enough. Okay. There are no Spanish armadas. Yeah, there are no Spanish. I know, but you know, I said it opens up the way, but I know. Come on, Titube. Yeah, let's go, Titube. For the cats, for those little cats. I guess he still has the little 2 cats, right? The 2 strays that he saved. The cute ones that he shared on Discord. Cuties. We got more of these national parks. Oh my god, look at this. This is what's happening. You see Canada just getting as many of these national parks as possible. I know, they're so adorable. Yeah, I mean, yeah, okay. I mean, you're right. I need to be impartial, but still, they're so cute. They're so cute. He has them as well. Okay, yeah, he has them. Well, I want to see the tourism coming up on Titiits. He's on 340 for tourism, going for suffrage, going for banking. Definitely needs to go computers and of course environmentalism if he wants to double this. He's getting rock pants going, and this is going to be important. Canada hasn't been using his face pattern for some time now, and now he is getting his rock pants. This might actually break the game. They might get this. They might get the culture victory with Titiits getting so many rock bands going and available land to play in Greek land. This is gonna be amazing. So they managed to stop Spain from pushing. They managed to stop the push on Maya. At the moment, Ethiopia doesn't have enough strength to go against the Mayan units fast enough to take over the cities. And of course, we do need to see if we're gonna see France over here. I don't know why I said Japan, but anyway. Oh, bombers. Okay, bombers. We do have Xiffy. Xiffy trying to get out of there. France and Ethiopia are just waiting, you know, trying to smell him out. Okay. Broadcast centers. What's the defense here? We got Talasta 193 culture. That's not enough defense. Like, I'm predicting we're gonna see Titiits do thousands and thousands, and he's gonna be rolling in tourism in the next few turns over there. I'm pretty sure this is gonna go wild with how many builders he's getting, and of course how many forests he's getting in his territory to improve his appeal. You can see he's doing exactly that. He's just buying the tiles, improving the appeal. Bam! Gets in another national park. Boom! Another 20 tourism, 24 tourism, 26 tourism. Error. Just going crazy over here. Vietnam cannot push into those field cannons, cannot push into the mountains. We do have the tanks of Spain not able to push through the Greek units. They're dying against the Greek tank armies. Wow.
Barking gang. I would say overdogs or something like that. I was thinking LSR were going to win, but now I'm not so sure. Yeah, it doesn't like it's gonna happen. I gotta say, let's go for Eastern. What's the tourism victory score? 26 out of 104. Oh, how are the kids, Commander Keen? Finally, I don't even know if any of them have dogs. Hazaggi has a cat. Wait, they're cat people, and they're called, I guess, cats and dogs. But for a team called Barking Gang, they don't seem to be that much of a dog person. Yeah, I don't know. It must be like a religious thing, So many dog pants. I don't know, but in some parts of the Earth, especially in the Eastern, in Asia, it's an offense to call somebody a dog. It's offensive to call somebody a dog. It means that he's not using his brain to do stuff. It's animalistic. So that's one of the reasons I don't want to use that word. I find it offensive. Oh, there we go. Okay, so it's not only me. Okay, yeah. I don't know. I don't stay on Jack's stream. I don't want to stay on Jack's stream. So I don't know what's going on over there. Anyway, let's see. On Spain, he's still trying to get some damage done. Of course, getting the tank armies on the front line and getting the artillery armies behind them. Doesn't have a balloon yet, so he doesn't have a lot of units to bear. And still, the tank armies of Greece are doing a lot more damage against Spain. Coal power plants got banned this turn. We got no Habub, please, getting the 25 Diplo favor, and it looks like AlexisKrempp got the Diplo points. Very nice, very nice. They're not going for the Diplo though. They're gonna switch this up to a culture victory with Canada getting a lot of rock bands going. Looks like Ethiopia is also starting to move his navy out, got to destroy armadas, and not to mention got a few submarine fleets, submarine armadas to go with this, and some battleship armadas. He's not going full in house over here with a single type of unit, and we do need to see how he's gonna fare against the units of Canada. Doesn't have an admiral yet for his boats, and by the looks of it, of course, even if he is generating a few admiral points, it's still a long way from getting an industrial modern, not to mention a modern atomic era. It can get a little yeah. Hello there, Lassie Sarpel, good evening, sir. Also that isolated campus next to Mediolandum is interesting. I didn't know that could happen. Wait, on Mediolandum, where is it? Oh, this one. Oh, this. Yeah, you can switch tiles and then switch back with another city. So basically what he did was switch the tile from Cume to Mediolandum, and then from Cume he switched back one of these tiles. And one of the whoa, we got so many of these coming out. What do we have here? We got Midnight Rangers with Reggae we got Flaming Noise with album cover art, we got Petite Punk with music festivals, Real Stones.
The real stones. Glam Rock coming out of him. We do have free spies on Arena Rock. It looks like Titiits is, well, gonna need to get another promotion there. I hear some tit over here. Tit. I never understood why that is the sound, by the way. Tit. I'm pretty sure it should be like instead of tit. Because he's not shooting with a machine gun, right? He's shooting with the big thing. Anyway, it looks like now Tidube is managing to push through, and of course you do see these tanks have no chance of withstanding the damage. Even if they do have tank armies or army support on them, they're not strong enough. There aren't that many units. And finally, when he got the observation balloon, the counter attack comes out from Tidube. He's gonna try to go into Spanish territory, maybe flip some cities back from Mediolandum and Antium to Rome. That is gonna be quite something. Typical European border skirmish. Yeah. I mean, what can I say? Europeans, man. We're, it's good on some levels that nobody's fighting in Europe right now. We tend to make a mess of things when we're fighting. How does the tourism number look? Let's see, 35 out of 107. He just started playing those rock bands right now. We got Titiits on 372 tourism, and there we go. Okay, now he started. Let's go. Boom, 2,500 tourism. Bam! Oh my God. Okay, let's go. More. 500 tourism. Ew, that's nasty, bro. Let's see another one. Oh, this survived. Okay, 250 tourism. Okay. I mean, it's better to have less tourism but survive than actually die and never use it again, right? I believe that's the case here. And we do need to see how Titiits is going to buy new ones. Of course, he does have 180 face per turn with 250 in the bank. I'm pretty sure he would need at least 2 more turns until he gets a new one. And in the meantime, he definitely needs a few more of these Mountie cores. Or Mounties actually, to get his land prepared. You do see that he does have another space for another national park over here. Not a good one though. He needs this one. He needs to switch from Peterborough the tiles and buy the tiles out and get another one here. You can only get it in one city. Like you can't like all of the tiles of the national park needs to be from one single city. Needs to be. Basically, what was that? I don't know what that is. Oh, the Holy Roman Empire, you mean that one? HRE? Kicked up above. I don't think anything can match HRE. Goriness. I don't know. Now, what can I say in... being top of the food chain does take a toll. The amount of things Canada has to do right now is insane. Yeah, he needs to do a lot of stuff. He needs to defend on the coast. He needs to play those rock bands. He needs to defend on the land on multiple sides, to the west, to the south, and of course this Navy getting closer. Ethiopia, ping, 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 ping. And I do have to point out, Greece did stop doing anything over here. He does have Olympia and Megara, Mycenae and Eritrea on the coast. Those could go down quite fast, especially with the support help of those submarines. We're at here, right? Oh, it survived. And the free spies did manage to get the Space Rock. That's going to be amazing, Space Rock. He has quite a few of these campuses to play on. Classic Revolution. We got him also with Space Rock. Very good, very good. Yes, Commander King, it is. It is on the continent, but it's not in the European Union. That's I guess the issue, right? The European Union is not fighting with each other anymore. I admire asking every. Okay, we got 41 out of 113 right now. So what? He got like 6 this turn. Okay. Let's see what's gonna happen. It doesn't look like they're putting that much of a defense over here. Talasta is the one defending, and the bombers went through Mirador. We do see this is gonna go faster and faster. Maya is trying to get the units in, how to say, settlers in the south, trying to get out of there. Talasta did manage to figure out where one is, but he's if Xiffy wants to actually get on this side, he's not gonna get there. Maybe he can get a city here, but it's just a matter of time until a few units from France go there. You can see the bombers are eating very quickly the walls of Maya. Ooh, actually Xiffy got his city back, and of course El Mirador just got a bomber inside with a fighter coming up next to it. These fighters will chew through the units, and of course the bombers are just going to chew through the city's defenses. We do need to see more units coming out from Talasta to pick up those cities, or get Ethiopia to help him out, keep the cities over here. Again, we're talking about border skirmishes, messy borders essential. Yeah, messy borders. Yeah, messy borders, messy. We do have Spain over here with, as you can see, fewer and fewer tanks, even if it did manage to get a few artillery armies with observation balloons. These guys are definitely not strong enough and not big enough in numbers to take on the Greek tank armies. I just heard another successful concert over here between the cities of Greece. I'm not sure where though. I know one of them played, but I don't know where. I guess this one, the Midnight Ranger with 200 album sales. Yeah, and these guys still need to play. Okay, there we go. Bam, another one. Let's see, 625 tourism. Okay, 3,000 tourism, but it died. Well, what can you do? We do have the two navies also starting to skirmish, and we got Ethiopia taking down Canadian caravels. Looks like Ethiopia did get with him a few warriors to put in the front line, and of course Ethiopia does have quite a few destroyer armadas that he did show in the borders of Greece, trying to figure out if there is any kind of fleet over there. It looks like there isn't, and I'm not so sure he knows about this one to the north. The destroyer armadas are definitely strong enough to go against Canadian ironclad armadas. I'm curious exactly where this war is going to break out, and of course how it's going to fare. The submarine armadas will need to figure out what they're going to shoot first, and of course we do need to see how they're going to get defended by the destroyer armadas of Ethiopia. Let's see what's going on over here. Greek district placement. Yeah, he's doing amazing here. Great work. Okay, he's so starting to go against Canada's units. Okay, there we go. AlexisKrempp is trying to figure out exactly what's going on. What is the fleet composition of Canada? Titiits is retreating a few units. Does have a lot of normal ones, not a lot of armadas. And of course, you do see Ethiopia does have a lot of armadas. With him, trying not to finish all of his movement, so he can promote or attack with if he needs to. And of course, in the meantime, Ethiopia is trying to pillage a few tiles of a few trade routes. I think they are. Let me actually take a look. Are they? Yeah, there are. At least Canada is in reform the coinage, so his traders cannot be plundered. But of course, Greek traders can. Greece is not. Oh, he is. Oh, never mind. He just went in, reformed the coinage. Okay, so neither of these are going to work. In the culture screen, we do have Titiits, 51 out of 113. So no more defensive tourism acquired, but we do have a lot of offensive tourism acquired by Titiits. He did manage to get to 417 tourism per turn. That's the passive one, and of course he still needs to play these rock bands. I actually managed to get a level 3 over here, while one of them died. One is still available in Ephesus, and I think he just has enough faith to buy another one. We do need to see when he's gonna do it. What's the CS situation? We do have Titiits with Candy, AlexisKrempp on Bologna, Tidube on Mohenjo-Daro, Batoudoo on Johannesburg, so 2-2. We do have Kabul on FloppyFloNG and Talasta on Hansa. So it's 4-2 in the city-states over here with an advantage for Les Humains Rangers. Combined Arms France, yeah, I'm pretty sure France is gonna try to go nukes here. First of all, he's bombing the Mayan cities, and then he's gonna try to do something with it. I still see Maya trying to go into the water over here. If he does go into the water, this is gonna be quite a problem for him. A webcam now can definitely be sniped off, not to mention I think France over here can take both cities quite fast. The webcam now and Copan, not to mention the next two will fall immediately after that, like 1 or 2 turns after that. Oh well, we'll see. No one has Geneva. I don't know where Geneva is, by the way. Let me actually take a look. Oh, it's here. Okay, interesting. There are a few of them that know. But this was a safety city, a pocket city for oh my god, pocket city for LSR. Nobody found it from their opposing, from Barking Gang. That's quite important. I also see Venetian Arsenal got built in Canada's land. He never actually finished the Statue of Liberty. I guess he realized at some point that's not going to happen, so he got something else. Venetian Arsenal definitely helping him out to get a bigger fleet going. He did manage to upgrade a few more units in the water. Now he needs to repair these ironclad armadas that got attacked at the beginning. Did buy another rock band here, and by the looks of it, he needs to play these ones, the level 2 and the level 3. Still, there are quite a few turns, and let's see what's going on here. I see, of course, the pushback of Greece on the cities of Spain. Is going to regain the cities Rome lost, Mediolanum and Antium. He might even go against Vietnam soon to clean him up. And of course, it looks like slowly but surely LSR is losing its footing. It will probably be nukes that's going to finish this off, but we'll see. I don't want to speak before. We'll see. We got Talasta combined arms, we got AlexisKrempp replaceable parts. It looks like, of course, Batoudoo going ideology, replaceable parts, definitely wants to go nukes. The Greek tank armies, though, that's the problem. They are very strong. And Spain did go for biplanes, did go for the top 3 back. And I do see he's plugging up as many chokes as possible, but he's also losing most of his units doing so. And you do see the tank armies just deal way too much damage going against the Spanish units and cities. Gorgo has to wreck Spain. If they reveal it, someone can dump all of their envoys and take a blue CS. Yes, exactly, they can. 1,000 tourism coming up from that rock band. It looks like, of course, we do have 51 out of 180 right now. They're gonna go up stronger, faster, and we'll see what that's gonna be like. Titiu smashing Spain. Yeah, he's coming back into this. We do have Titiub over here, of course, getting some more units to go against Spain. We do need to see if he is. Yeah, he keeps on building the artillery armies to go against his opponent. Did reposition most of his army from defending Eritrea towards attacking, and he's starting to flip back the cities of Rome to get that extra diplomatic favor on their side. Very important to note over here. Yeah, well, if it happens, it happens. Okay, webcam now is about to be taken over. We do have a tank coming up from France taking Copan. We did have a few more units dying from Maya, and it does look like now Maya ran out of steam. No, he didn't put the city in the water. Okay, didn't put the city in the water. I guess Xiffy realized he's probably never gonna actually get that to another continent, so he wants to just get a city for the sake of getting a city. There we go. He just settled it down. Koba. 300 fortification health. It's still gonna be hard to push through, and I'm pretty sure France is probably gonna need to get an aerodrome over here next to Pamukkale to actually attack it with bombers to take it down quickly. Otherwise, it's gonna take way too long with tanks or calves or whatever he has. Kick W. Yeah, I don't know about that. I know some economics magic. Why France switch instead of one turn combined arms? I don't know why France switched. I guess I don't know. It's going economics suffrage. Yeah, it's trying to go somewhere. They do have gold on Talasta for 500 gold per turn. Of course, he's in a heroic reform, heartbeat of steam, 2 arms. He's doing quite well for himself. So is Spain. Spain keeps on pushing Canada, and it looks like he is starting to slowly break Canada's defenses. While we do have Canada trying to play those rock bands, he lost most of them over here. 54 out of 121. Didn't even manage to get to the halfway point, and he lost those rock bands. That's a problem. That's the problem with the rockers over here. First moves coming up from Ethiopia. AlexisKrempp is trying to push back Canada as hard as possible. Looks like he is managing to survive with quite a few units. Did take down one of the submarine armadas of Ethiopia, even though there are more coming up over here on the front line. Of course, you do see now quite a few units got taken away, got taken out from Canada. The trades are not in Titiits' favor at the moment. He's building some more submarines. These are not coming out as armadas, and of course you do see he's losing his fleet. Slowly but surely it's happening. Even the battleship armadas over here dealing the damage against the ironclads. 108 against that ironclads, 82. Just wow, so much damage output. So much damage. Well, we do have more destroyers coming out from Olympia, Stadium coming out from Rhodes. Of course, Titiits does have one rock band alive, and it looks like it didn't play one song. Didn't even get a name here. Surf Band, and we do need to see what name is going to receive. You do need to name them before they actually get to play, you know. One more city fell. I do see France, actually 2 more cities fell, Wapkabnal and Uxmal, while of course Waxkun is going to be next. We do have Ethiopia managing to find out where my settler is going to the north, and it's probably going to take that over next turn. From the south over here, we do have also Maya getting a city out, Koba. Like I was saying, I'm pretty sure France definitely needs to get a military engineer to the south to build one of those airstrips so he can take down Koba. Otherwise, he's going to need to rely on Ethiopia to get a few units over there with artilleries and so on and so forth to take that city down. It feels like that would be way too slow. If they do manage to take down one of the players of their Barking Gang, they might have a chance of a Diplo victory, but it's gonna take so long. 8 out of 20 for AlexisKrempp. He also never built, of course, a Statue of Liberty. Don't even think he even started it. It was a way too focused towards winning the war than I think actually getting the Diplo victory. And of course, we do see the skirmishes coming up in the Canadian land. We do have some monies coming out from quite a few cities. Did get a canal for Brentford and Ottawa from the capital city to get all of those units outside. And we're going to need to see if this production coming out from Venetian Arsenal is going to be enough. And watching this is making me want to play very badly. Yeah, exactly. Well, we do have Greece coming up from the south with a few destroyers, one destroyer armada, one destroyer, and looks like he's trying to get some more, trying to put as much pressure on Ethiopia as possible. And we do have some destroyer armadas that need to recover some health here. Definitely with the promotions, they're gonna recover some health. Just curious, do you ever stream yourself playing? Sometimes. For example, I did play a few weeks ago because I didn't get. I should have streamed something, like I should have got a game going, and it wasn't. It got cancelled in the last moment, so I felt bad, so I streamed the game playing. But it's also the Civ Give, played in the Civ game for 2 seasons and so on. That's how I started, actually, streaming myself. Just at some point I thought it's more important for me to do commentary than anything else. He played a couple of days ago. Yeah, I also did do that. But I didn't stream though. I didn't stream that one. Well, I cannot quite prove myself right here. Kick W. Well, we do have Ethiopia that needs to shift his units out. These Greek destroyer armadas do pose quite a challenge over here for Ethiopia to get through. Of course, he stopped building those naval units for some time now, trying to get the float barriers going. Another one of these rock bands just died over here, and he did buy another one, but I don't think he can actually keep on going on this loss. 61 out of 126 of these tourists is not that big, and of course he did manage to completely forest his land, so he gets as many of these mounties to put down the national parks as possible. We do see that of course he still needs to get some going, but at the moment that's his main focus. What's his tourism like? 938. Okay, he just doubled in his tourism in the last few turns. 64 out of 126. Let's see what's going on here. Okay, another unit, bam, another armada taken out. Canada still has one, and he can deal important damage against these units. And Greece did not actually start to attack yet. I think actually Ethiopia's navy got taken out right now. Yeah, it got taken out right now. Oh my god, this one actually needs one more experience point on it to get the next level. Oh, rip, bro. That is just nasty. You might as well just get that back, you know, limp that back in your city. Try to get it healed. We got Kilvakisivani coming up from Harar. Of course, we did see Mediolandum got taken back, and then I guess Vietnam raised it to the ground. Greece is trying to push on Spain. Spain did get a few tank corps to defend himself, not to mention the biplanes. And to close up the chokes, he can actually get another 2 biplanes to the north of Valladolid and close that entirely. We do have French fighters showing up to the fight, and looking on the tech side over here, everybody's going nukes. Advanced ballistics, also totalitarianism and ideology, suffrage over there for LSR, for Lesumer Rangers. Titube, Hazaggi, Titiits, getting quite a few of those. Of course, Titiits going for rapid deployment. He definitely needs environmentalism, so he gets 50% tourism across the empire. Not to mention he needs to go for the top 3 computers. I'm not so sure, did he get computers? It's telecommunications is a nuclear submarine, right? So computers is the drones. Does he have any drone? He didn't build any, right? He never built a balloon, so I don't know how to check. But I mean, honestly, with how much tourism he's making, no, he has only 220 science. I don't think he ever got to computers. Guys, did you see on Titiits going computers? He did? Okay, so he did get it? Okay. How much how much tourism does a national park give? A national park gives tourism according to the total number of appeal that tiles have. So, for example, if this one is what's this? 6. It's 6 plus 7. It's 13 plus another 5. That's 18 plus another 3. 21. That's 21 tourism from this one. Where's Maya's cities? Last city, it's over here, Koba, Hunza, and I guess they bought him another settler or something because he is getting another city. Ethiopia is going for it though, and it looks like it got spotted. We do have a line infantry with the submarine. There we go, bam, and taking it down. Yeah, we do need to see how fast this will go. Of course, how fast can he actually take those units down. In the city, it's gonna take a while, I would assume. Alexis is also coming with the tanks, the We do have 10 more turns until the next Congress session. Looks like 9 more turns until, of course, we switch the era. At the moment, we do have 2 heroics and 1 Canadian Empire in a golden age. And since Canada is getting more and more tourism, he is going to get higher chances of getting this victory. With now finally getting to the halfway point, 69 out of 133. It looks like Titiits over here. Well, the computer says victory in 15. We can't really believe the computer, can we? He does have the Buffalo High as a rock band with road eats improvement. He can definitely get quite a bit of a distance between him and his next concert. We're going to need to see what's going on there. We do have also Ethiopia and Canada still fighting on their coast. It looks like the moment Greece is trying to struggle to take out as many of these units as possible with the destroyer armada staying alive over here. Ethiopia can still do the damage against the last submarines of Canada. I'm not so sure it's worth it though. He's just building new ones, and honestly he would need these destroyer armadas back home. I guess he just needs to take down Koba. I don't think Titiits can afford to keep on building submarines to do something else other than tourism. He's getting his broadcast centers now, and unless he gets nuked, I mean, I'm not so sure he's gonna give up on getting the culture victory. I didn't realize a pillar affected part. I thought it was flat. More, you know. I think. Let me actually double check that. National parks. So, then many of these national parks are naturalist. The tiles must be natural wonders, mountains, blah, blah, blah. All 4 of the tiles must be owned by the same city. A national park's tourism output is equal to the total appeal of the tiles included in the park. Also, additionally, the city that owns the park receives 2 amenities. Yep. Also off back on the RG on the back on the rock bands, I might not even to console the boys. It happens, man. I was gonna delete my Discord, so I stay focused tomorrow. You may have to console them both. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, no steel on Canada, but I does it need steel? Kick. I'm still amazed that Vietnam is alive after all of this, and nobody settled Chocolate Hills. Wow, Nobody settled Chocolate Hills. Anyway, we got France with a few more units, a few more of these fighters coming out. He is trying to defend as much as possible Spain. You can see he's doing an important amount of damage with these fighters, while he does need to get all of those I would say from the west to the east, all of those other units, the bombers especially. I'm curious. Oh, okay, there we go. He just moved it. That's what I was expecting. Next to Pamukkale, one of these airstrips, and now he's gonna take out the city of Koba. It's just next turn, 2 bombers, bam, bam. You know, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen, boys, and it's gonna happen fast. Okay, so Maya is trying to attack that, and of course you do see France is starting to bomb the city of Koba. Got one in, he's gonna get the other one in, and bam! He just needs to get the unit. City of Koba is down. First player got taken out of the game. It's Xiffy. I believe he is actually even the host, right? He needs to stay connected to the game. Yeah. Is there another city anywhere? I don't think so. We got a notification. Okay. Spy army again? Yeah, we got the spies. Well, we do have Tidube also trying to go in and take out the Spanish territory. It did manage to recover a few cities from Rome. Only one survived though. We still have the Buffalo High trying to play their songs in the enemy neighborhood territory. Tank armies coming out of the cities, and of course we do see that at the moment Canada did manage to push back all of those Ethiopian destroyer armadas. One of them is limping home. Oh, 10-10 Statue of Liberty, Addis Ababa. Oh my god, if he actually gets this going, this is going to be so funny. We do have, of course, unfortunately, a bit of a struggle for them to actually stay alive. 8 out of 144 points in the tourism screen. In the Diplo screen, we do have Alexis on 8 out of 20. Also, trying to get Potala Palace is going to give him 9 out of 20. Trying to get the statue would be 13 out of 20. Still 2 congresses away from getting the win, while Titiits is environmentalism 3 turns, and he did push 1266 tourism a turn. Once these broadcast setters will come online, he is gonna get to play, put more music to work. He just needs to get a few more of these, and of course he's gonna get so much tourism coming out of this empire. Canada tourism galore over here. Doesn't seem like there's gonna be an end to this onslaught until we see the nukes. We got nuclear fission, 4 tons, AlexisKrempp, 2 tons, Talasta, Batoudoo, 3 tons as well. They do have an important amount of production going. Talasta is 700 almost, Alexis on the 300, and Batoudoo 350. Well, I guess Ethiopia does benefit from a lot of faith, but man, this production is not good enough. The destroyers are not going to get built fast enough, and of course it's just Addis Ababa, how to say, an enemy just needs to step on Addis Ababa Statue of Liberty, and that's it. He's gonna stop the production of it. You know. Yeah, nukes. Who lost the military alliance? That's a good question. Let me actually check it out. Is Canada? No. Is Greece? Yes. Greece doesn't have a military alliance anymore. So that means he shouldn't be able to push anymore in Spain, because that extra +5 was everything that he needed. Yeah, he can't push anymore. Yeah, that's what's happening over here. He's forced back. Of course, Spain will also need to get advanced flight, so he can upgrade his biplanes and get bombers. I'm not so sure he wants to go the other way with missile silos. Pebbles, hello there, good evening. Cowboys victory, well, culture victory is 80 out of 164. Talasta is trying to push it as hard as possible to get a defense, 538 on him. And he's also getting some more of these fighters to go on the offense over here against Rome and Greece, pushing his units back. Oh dear, I have a new mouse and it has 2 extra buttons. Sometimes I accidentally click them, and every time I do that I switch to another stream for some reason, and the whole chat history is, oh man, yeah, that is a problem. That is a problem indeed. That looks like a LSR win. I mean, we've been going back and forth on who wins this for some time now. I guess if Tidube doesn't get his own nukes and advanced ballistics and everything, this is gonna be a problem. Advanced flight, advanced and throw the nukes at his opponents, that's gonna be a bad thing. Talasta 110 from nuclear fission. He does have the production to get the nukes quite fast. That is a lot of tourism on Titiits, 1328. But I guess you are right, it is going to be quite hard to push through France's tourism. And of course, he's getting an important amount of culture defense. Well, I guess they're going to take Antium back. I think actually Antium needs to be given to Talasta, to France, so he gets positioning on the bombers and the fighters. I don't know if he sees antiquities. Well, I guess a strip would hurt over here. He does have another one here in Lyon. He would need another one closer. Antium falling again. Yes. Oh, give me a second. Michael flexing on potato in a coke cans with his 4K. Wait. I didn't flex. What do you mean? I didn't flex. Come on. I just pointed out that I have a. I got asked and I answered. I didn't. Bro. You know what my mouse is? Look at this. It's so simple. It's a what, G102 or something like that. It's so simple. I got tired of those very, very complicated mouses, and I was like, you know what? I don't need them. Then I got the simplest one I could find from Logitech. I just got that one. I didn't even have a working laptop till I put Linux on this whole thing 6 months ago. Yeah, flexing the mouse. Oh no. Oh no. No. Oh man. I'm gonna go and stay 5 minutes in the corner. It's definitely because it's simple and has best. Yeah, there we go. You know, simple is best, man. Simple is best. Hello there, Lord Dr. Cat. Put it on eBay and buy. Mouse envy. Yeah, well, it happens. It happens. Well, we shall see. We do need to see also if Canada is going to manage to get a defense up against those planes. It doesn't look like at the moment he's doing it. We do have foreign culture victory 91. Oh my god, so much defense coming out from Talasta in the last few turns. That's amazing, by the way, putting so much pressure on Titiits to get this win. We got Talasta 318, 532 culture, getting Manhattan Project in 3 turns. Then he's gonna start working on those nuclear devices. It looks like Greece at the moment doesn't also have defense for this. For the for the nuclear devices. The problem is if you do attack into Greek land with bombers, try to put that nuclear device through, the fighters will defend it. So you have to try to do something to go around either the fighters or use, of course, nuclear devices coming out from silos. That would definitely be my preference. Silos. Well, we do see Koba still keeping alive. 5 turns for Statue of Liberty coming out for Ethiopia. It doesn't seem like he's being chased around by Greece. I guess Canada is more than content staying, keeping away his opponents from his coast, trying to get the theater square festivals. I'm pretty sure this is for the musicians. Definitely needs as many musicians as possible, and he's gonna get quite a few next ones. He just got all of his broadcast centers working, and he is generating at the moment of 713 culture with how much tourism? Of 1884 tourism. Oh my god, he got environmentalism. Bam, boys. Bam. That's a lot. That is a lot of tourism. Enhance the click. I guess you can click like 10 times more with the same amount of time as using a usual mouse. Wait, what? What's with the click fast over there? But the mouse just arrived 6 hours ago. I didn't do that yet. Oh, don't tell me you actually have 2 buttons on the left screen, on the left side. I think they only make mouses right now with the 2 buttons on the left. Is the back and forward? It works as back and forward on browsers. Packages with good is arriving is one of the joys of the Western life. I know, right? You know, back in the ages, you had storks bringing on newborns, and now you have Amazon delivery coming up with mice and computers. Kick. Great libraries coming up from Ostia. Okay, let's see more of these fighters. How many fighters does he have? 1, 2, 3 in the choke point. That's it? 3? Okay. I guess there is another Canadian Buffalo, the Buffalo High rock band over there. He does have old Echidna, and that's reggae rock. And I do see it has a promotion available, so it can turn into a level 2. I don't even know those first words you said. Wait, really? Okay. There were, like in the cartoons, like 30 years ago, there were cartoons in which the storks were bringing on newborns, like, babies, to the families. Yeah, and I guess storks is that big bird, like big bird, very big bird. Usually lives on. I think we have a few storks. I've seen a few storks there. Never mind. Let me see if I can find a picture. Oh yeah. That there we go. You're fine. You got it. Okay, so we do have Tidube going for a Manhattan project of his own in 5 turns, and by the looks of it, he's going laser globalization as well. We do have 2 turns Manhattan project in Paris, and this brings up the question: where is Talasta going to focus his fire on? He definitely doesn't have enough nukes to go around everywhere, and of course, we do need to see what their chances are to actually take down Canada here. We do have Talasta with a settler with an ability to actually get on the stone tile if he wants to. I'm not sure where he's going towards because he doesn't have a waypoint yet set. Definitely needs to definitely Vietnam needs to actually help out his buddy, get that city going on the east side so he gets the positioning to attack, nuke as fast as possible as many cities from Canada. The problem is, of course, the production over here on France. On Tidube, we do have him on 519 also production, while Talasta is almost 800. Definitely, Talasta did quite well over here, getting the production for his side. Uranium situation, let's see, we got Talasta on 31, Alexis on 36, Batoudoo 15. All of them did manage to get I guess uranium at the same time. It's 310 Statue of Liberty in Addis Ababa, and I do see Potala Palace got finished in Taruga. Nukes, 410 nukes in Madrid. Okay, so Madrid with Greece will probably duke it out over here. They're gonna definitely fight it out and see what happens, and then Talasta needs to actually take out Canada. Is this gonna happen before the culture victory comes out? I'm not sure. Titiits is 111 out of 195 points, and there are quite a few projects coming out from the Theater Square festivals of his empire. We got 2,000 plus tourism coming out from Titiits, and of course he keeps on putting those music works in his broadcast centers. That is an impressive amount of tourism that he's generating. Onitera, hello there. Thank you very much for the follow, sir, and welcome back. Ouch, yeah, what's the passive tourism on Canada? 2,000 plus. Lukang, good evening, sir, and welcome. Soon Amazon will be delivering, I don't know about that. I don't know. I'm not even sure I'm allowed to speak that. Okay. Have you ever seen someone to get us the Rock Band promotion card? To get to us the Rock Band promotion card? Wait. I don't think they... No, I don't think I ever seen somebody use it. I totally forgot where it is, though. And that's why I'm trying to find it. Oh, that one? Wait. No, this is the other one. I can take a look, actually, on Canada. It's in the I revealed section. Okay, that's why I... Anyway, let's see on Canada. No. The thing is, later on in the game, you just can't afford to put different cards over here. That's the problem. As in, you still need the Heritage Museum, you still need the satellite broadcast, and ideally, you would actually need a few more. You just cannot afford doing anything else. Cultural hegemony. Let's see. Cultural. Wait, what? Oh, there we go. This one. Huh? Non-state actors and your spy. Okay, not this one. This one. Hayul. Europeans can choose from any possible promotion. Okay. I don't think it actually matters that much, honestly, because it's not the promotions that's the problem. It's more about the chances of them successfully getting a thing. Hallyu. Yeah, it is. Successfully getting a concert, so I can finish my sentence there. Well, we do have, as you can see, more opens coming up on the territory. We do have a well, I guess it's he's gonna try to do it. How much did he get? 2144 tourism, and in the culture screen he's 120 out of 195. Definitely creeping closer over there, and of course the nukes are right around the corner. We got the first nuclear devices in production. Paris coming up in the first one with 3, and we do see Theater Square festivals coming out from as many cities as possible. France is trying to get these great musicians, while of course we do see Canada getting as many as possible as well. We got great scientist, bam bam, okay. Merchant, it's a Sarah Bridrov, not nobody's gonna care about that. Next turn we got Statue of Liberty, and this actually makes me wonder what's happening here. Oh man, he's still not gonna get the. So it's 9 out of 20. He's gonna get 13 out of 20 with a possible perfect Congress. They could. Oh my god, but no. I'm not sure if they could. Can they win all of this? I guess so, right? But we do have Titiits with 918. Looks like Xiffy was well aware that he's gonna die, and he gave all of his Diplo favor away. Why isn't stealing great works left, right, left and right? That's a good question. I don't know why. I guess he doesn't have slots for them. This one awaiting assignment. This one is awaiting assignment. He did build a lot of these. I don't know what he's doing with them. He has like 3 of them actually. Listening post, awaiting assignment, and awaiting assignment. I guess these are just more for vision to allow him to push through. If he does manage to get how to say, the nukes into Canada's land, and it looks like it's a real possibility over here to get the nukes in Canada's land, he might take over the empire, or I should say Vietnam will just delete the cities. It is a lot easier. That's why I don't use console. Wait, what? The 1 level experience is big, makes them less likely to die. +2 on level 1 theater. Oh, well, I mean, you say that, sure, but unfortunately they have a really bad habit of dying even if you play them in the perfect spots. Like you have like 90% chance and it still dies. A 90% chance of not dying, but it still dies. It happens. We do see, of course, more rock bands being bought over here and sent to the front lines. By the looks of it, we do need to also check out what will happen with the nukes. I do believe the first one was in 2 turns, and I do want to see the infrastructure. We still have tank armies, and I believe the stone tile will be the one that's going to get acquired. Military engineer next to it. I do want to see also Talasta is going to go rocketry, so he is going to discover the ability to get the missile silos going. He's aware that he's gonna need to level all of the Canadian territory if he wants to get that going, and of course he does need support help of his units, because you can see these Mounties are dealing quite an important amount of damage. One-shotting bombard armies, man, strong. What can you do? If it happens, it happens. More rock bands coming up over here. 2 turns for Manhattan Project in Argos. One rock band just died. It looks like, of course, we did have Statue of Liberty finish. Going for Manhattan Project in 8, and Titiits is 131 out of 204 tourists. Gorgo, no, tourism on Titiits 2142. Diplo victory, we got 30 out of 24 AlexisKrempp. So again, we got the World Congress in 2 turns. A quick check of the era score. Talasta Golden Age, we got AlexisKrempp Golden Age. Heartbeat Steam reformed Coin Age. And Titiits is gonna be Golden Age with reformed Coin Age. So he still keeps on doing the gold here for his team. Well, and even Vietnam didn't manage to get to tank armies, and of course these guys are going to be much stronger going against the Mounties. Also, they're going to be quite fast in taking over the cities of Canada if they get nuked level to the ground. We do have Talasta repositioning as quickly as possible, and oh no, he's missed a turn. Oh man, he missed a turn. Oh well, I'm not even sure he can keep that city. By the way, it's well into close to enemy territory. Minute +5, double tourism. Oh no, let's get, what do we get here? Oh my god, let's go sculpture, because really I don't think we're gonna go sculpture. If you played Civ on a PC, you will never go back. I mean, honestly, if you play anything on a PC, you never go back. Like, let's be real about this. I do have to point out there are some things that are very good on Xbox and also, I would say, the PlayStation. Well, I don't know. I just find the PC much better when it comes to flexibility versus the other platforms. I like to use it at multiple things, not at one thing specifically, you know, even if that thing is amazing. What is this Congress going to wreck Canada's chances at CV completely? If they're gonna push it through, yeah. I mean, we need to see if they're gonna push it through. We'll see. We don't know yet. I just hope they fix multiplayer issues in Civ 7. Slow. Yeah, okay. I'm not gonna go into this, but I do have my own opinion about the multiplayer issues, and it's more towards other things than not having a good network code. There is no Nexus mods for S1. My scanning would be so boring if I didn't use a PC. Yeah. Okay. The frustration of playing this game is part of the experience. Yeah, exactly. And they didn't balance the Diplo. They didn't. Well, I mean, I don't think they could have balanced. Oh, you mean on Barking Gang? 625, 456, and 951? Yeah, I guess they didn't fully max it out. Maybe they got caught with something else and they totally forgot about the World Congress. Or they are so sure they will get the win regardless. Oh, wait. Who put up the GG? Wait, what? We got a GG, boys. Somebody put up a GG, but I don't know who. Tidube calls out the GG. We got Barking Gang conceding the game to Les Sumera Rangers. Les Sumera Rangers just got 7-7 win over here. Amazing. And of course, after an incredible game coming up on the Pangea map, looks like at the moment they saw no end to this. Titiits was just about to get nuked over here by his opponents. We did have Gorgo trying his best to actually attack back into Spain, get his cities out, and of course keep his neighbor alive. There was a big skirmish in the water with Ethiopia fighting against two players, Canada and Greece. AlexisKrempp did manage to survive over there. They did manage to take out one player from the Barking Gang. Xiffy, unfortunately, with Maya, was surrounded by his opponents and got taken out slowly but surely. Well, we do have to see what they have to say over here. I do have to point out, of course, we are in the CivFR Squadrons. I'm pretty sure we're gonna need to take a look at what's going on here, and of course ask them, first of all, why didn't they remap? We were so sure, or at least I am so sure, that we would have seen that. Anyway, so first things first, let me actually sediment my thoughts over here because I'm reading too many things at once. First of all, we're in the CivFR Squadrons. They're going to talk a lot in French. I do have to apologize if we don't understand that much, but at the same time, I do believe for the players in French that are listening to this, viewers in French that are listening to this, it is important for us to give them that opportunity. I also want to say that we're probably going to get a few questions, but it's just going to be a bit of patience needed. So let's jump in.
J'ai pas d'annonce militaire.
GG boys. Oh my god, such
GG boys.
Puis bon,
incredible
mon côté,
game.
je ne peux absolument pas aller sur l'espagnol parce que CivFR, standard quoi.
Ah, on aurait pu mettre les autres reach. Oh putain.
Je ne peux absolument pas passer.
Ah, je te dis, Batoudoo, il a été là, je vais me faire raser les gars. On était là à faire 9ème set là, à faire 9ème set là.
Ah, bah, gros,
T'étais sorti un moment, on m'a dit tu t'étais fait, tu t'avais pris cher un moment, c'est quoi, c'est les avions?
Ouais, c'est quand il avait plus de...
Bah non mais en fait moi je me fais complètement destroy parce que j'ai plus de pétrole, donc je perds la moitié de mon armée sur les 3 tours où bah en fait on n'a pas de pétrole.
Ah,
Donc
Bon, après, tu m'as laissé passer les unités dans tout Hollande quoi. Après, c'était finito quoi.
en fait j'essaie de replier un maximum parce que j'ai plus de pétrole, mais en fait si j'ai le pétrole je tiens la choke au nord en fait près de Koumae et tout.
Bah non, tu m'as laissé passer, il y avait plus de mec, je t'ai tué 2 ingénieurs et un convoi de ravitaillement parce qu'il n'y avait pas d'unité. Et je me suis juste infiltré sans tuer d'unité.
Bon c'est en fait unité peut-être pas non plus hein.
Ah c'est vraiment, j'ai infiltré 4 unités sans tuer d'unité. Et c'est à partir de là que du coup je t'ai entouré et j'ai tout tué quoi. Mais bon après Xiffy est mort et puis plus de militaire et puis là c'est moi qui perds toutes les unités quoi.
Le petit pote, je vous laisse. GG pour la game. C'était une belle game.
Bisous, mec.
Bon. Merci. Et
Merci. Merci. Salut Malm.
Mais vous n'étiez pas parfait, ça c'est sûr et certain, c'était optimal.
Any question about the game, Michael?
Yeah, one. Why didn't Barking Gang remap when they saw Maya is alone? I mean, I know Xiffy is big. I know he can take on the best of the best, but it felt a bit of a chance over there.
I mean, Maya can survival on Michael. That's one of the best CF to turtle, you know.
I agree. I totally agree. But still, planes, bombers, and you know.
No, but in early, I think we really screwed this game with our...
Yeah, but I mean, we don't know that there are so many mountains when we don't remap. I don't think I can't know that I can't go on Spain at all. If I can, it's not the same.
Those one-tile chokes definitely made the game over there. On you and on them, because they couldn't push you, you couldn't push them.
It's not even a one-tile choke, but I can't go at all on him. Except
he made
from
the
Hazaggi.
tunnels for you, man. Look at that. He made 4 tunnels for you.
Yes. I don't know why he did 4 tunnels, but
Also, that back and forth on the sea is incredible. Everybody was fighting over it.
I had a double front and we didn't have enough iron, so to make me able to kill Xiffy on ballistic. I should have been able to kill him on ballistic, but I had to play on naval too, and we didn't have enough iron.
Yeah.
Don't tell me about that. I had to front too.
Ah, c'était la misère avec.
Oh putain, j'en voulais plus gros.
Oui, c'est en mode, je recule, je peux pas.
J'ai vu trop tard le play naval, j'avais pas vu que t'étais costal en fait.
Mec, bah je sais, j'ai pas fait de point d'amiraux parce que je savais que t'étais probablement sur la côte et j'avais pas envie de me montrer trop tôt parce que je savais que ça allait être la misère en fait. Genre, j'étais en mode, j'ai pas envie de me montrer, je fais pas de rapport.
Après, je peux pas non plus all-in le naval parce que je sais que je dois défendre Hazaggi sur les blindés avec le gigaland de campus qu'il a à Batoudoo.
Non, mais c'est. Je sais pas.
Par contre, non, mais j'avoue que c'était scandaleux. Enfin, en plus, je vais même pas en opening campus parce que je vois pas les failles tout de suite. Mais
Ouais, so much science on.
Quand j'ai posé le premier campus plus 6, sympa.
So much science on it and the split continent make the spawn even greater.
Moi j'ai trop petites montagnes sur mon spawn.
Oh, that's another question I have. I was expecting Spain to go commercial, like campuses into commercials, but instead he went harbors into campuses?
Yeah, we were discussing about it early game, but in the team we have a feeling like if you go campuses with Spain, you can't really go harbor then. And because it's capital and one of on his first cities were coastal, he kinda need harbors. So and you have production throughout the district and harbors. So the call from FloppyFloNG who played Spain also was no, you must go harbors, you play internal or external, and you go campuses after.
And you make up for it, yeah, I guess. And you don't get to increase your district count cost.
And also you get economy gold from going harbors instead of campuses. And we knew that I couldn't make gold at any point of the game. Later with Kabul, but really later I didn't saw the city state. And Talasta should make a lot of gold too. But we needed those harbors and those trade roads from Spain instead of campuses.
Yeah, although we ourselves couldn't do many goals. Do you know why, man?
Why?
All my traders didn't want to go naval. Only inland, so I had only traders 7 GPT.
I was so mad when I get to your trade routes. I clicked on it and I was like, oh fuck, Fingry, okay. Not Fingry.
Yeah,
I was like, okay. Well.
Yeah, so I was sending 7 GPT traders to Titiits when we are on the coast. So I was like, yeah. C'était prêt, hein, petit bâtard.
So, what's happening in the playoffs, by the way? Does anybody know what's happening in the playoffs?
I think nobody knows.
Nobody knows, okay. So, I didn't see anything in the rules. There's like
So
nothing.
basically, for the end of the season, there is a little tournament between the top 3 teams.
Okay.
But because it's not qualifying for CWC this season, there are no playoffs in the end.
Ah, okay.
So Barkingham will be top 1, so they will play for it. And the second should be Sphinx, I guess, but it's
No,
not
Ulyss at the moment.
Ulyss, but still missing the third team.
Okay.
I mean, Sphinx and Ulyss, they're on the same. They're both on 8-5.
Yes.
Ah, ok.
So they're both tied.
Eh, les petits arbitres là.
Oui.
Can we go back to standard ridge, please?
Classique. Oui, classique.
Ouais, classique.
Mais mec, on aurait pu faire un agreement, hein, on n'est pas contre les Rich standards.
Ouais.
On
We
fait
totally
partie des
got
équipes
that.
qui sont pour les Rich standards.
Je suis pour aussi, hein, personnellement. Mais...
Regardez juste la gueule de la map, hein.
C'est les Rich classiques.
Hein.
Oh, les Rich standards, c'est dégueulasse.
Mais
Non,
je sais pas si c'est
la
ça, mais
cuvette au bord de la mer, là, c'est horrible.
Ouais,
je sais pas si c'est ça les standards, mais genre il y a tout le temps des putains de deals sur plongée ou sur des bras de terre immenses et genre il y a tout le temps un mec qui spawn genre en dehors de la plongée et c'est un 3v4. Je sais pas si ça coûte.
Et encore, moi j'aurais été content d'être à ta place en vrai.
Mais
Hein.
bien sûr. Et moi j'aurais été à ta place, mec.
On échange de place tous les jours.
C'est pas une Ethiopie free sim sans unité sur TLE5, gros, et on a vu pire. Hein.
Avec un bon panthéon aussi, je crois, d'après ce que j'ai.
Ouais, il y avait trop. En vrai, en early, c'était que pour 3 cases.
Ouais.
Well, I do want to close it here, and we did answer a few questions. They did answer a few questions over here. How was Vietnam able to maintain such a huge army on 4 cities? Warlord's Throne, -1 gold on his side, Gorgoroth, and also he was fed gold by his teammates, so he was able to use that for himself. Also, thank you very much, guys, for the follows. So much appreciated for the support, of course, for the subs and everything, for the gifts and everything. I'm still waiting for the CWC to make its schedules. We do have the semifinals this week. It should be an important week, and I do hope we're gonna get to see awesome games. If there will be no game scheduled tomorrow from the CWC, we do have one from the CivFR Squadrons, and I'm still waiting for this. how to say, I'm still waiting for the schedules. On my Discord you can actually see in the upcoming games there was Novo Party Antifa versus Blackpink on the Wednesday. I'm just waiting for them to actually, oh my god, I just realized I need to put this on the other side. There we go. Okay. On this side, I'm gonna announce what the game is gonna be next, and of course we're gonna see what we're gonna get to see on Thursday, on Friday, on so on and so forth during the weekend. We also have during the weekend the Hidden Cup. I do hope we're actually gonna get that going as well, since that is an awesome tournament to watch. It's gonna be the 5th edition, and I do hope we're also gonna get an amazing stream over here. Fair Grims, good evening, sir, and welcome. The Wonderman, the Wonder, yeah, big wonders over there. No problem. Thank you very much, Salty Capybara, Fire Target Page. You guys are awesome. Thank you. Mekonzina, good evening, sir. Zuma Rangers with cute little Gilgamesh avatars. Yeah, they're so nice, by the way. These ones, yeah, Gilgamesh. You look at them, man. Look at them. It's amazing, man. I really love this about the French league. They do try as much as possible to theme their avatars. It's unbelievably amazing, by the way. Thumbs up. I want to see more on this. With much pleasure, sir. Let's see each other in the next one, and of course we'll keep in touch on Discord. Polush, Ponuit, and thank you for joining us. If you're coming up from YouTube, thank you very much also for joining us. Throw this video a thumbs up if you did enjoy the content. If you didn't, I totally understand it. Throw the thumbs down. It does tell me that I'm gonna need to improve myself. You can also check my videos out on Twitch live streams as much as possible. I do want to point out also, if you want to ask any kind of questions, you can either ask them down below in the comments section, or you can actually check me out on Discord and we can chat some more over there. Thank you very much for joining, and I do hope you're gonna have an amazing night. Good evening. Bye bye. Have some fun with some Civilization 6 content. Bye bye.